Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Fulio, Iglidub, Despotzini, Japanese Export, Crackalak, Ragged Edge 82, Grey Warden Uku. Let's see, Corvus Corac. Did I say Corvus Corac? I might not have said Corvus Corac. Did I say Corvus Corac instead of Iglidub? Boy, I'm still waking up, still tapping my coffee. Darlingho 16, Metawrecker, The Chaucer, Sir Kells, Humanoid Erp, Ragged Edge 82, which I think I already said. Boy, uh-oh. my brain. Plaguebird, PB, hello. Urajimiru 92, Grand PT. Bloixor. It's true, I don't, happy Saturday, everyone, for the 364th week in a row. This has been selected as the slurgiest stream on Twitch. Well, the very first, well, you know, it is possible, since I had a Twitch account for much longer than I've been actually actively streaming, it is possible that just as like a one-off thing, maybe I streamed one time 364 weeks ago, probably with Dota? I don't even know. And then just didn't stream again for many years, only to start again somewhat recently. Also, Corvus Corac with a wild dream. I had a dream today. In this dream, I saw that in Hardened, it was possible to attack ships, and you could build your boat and travel through water, and there was a pirate faction just like Briggies, but at sea. You know, actually, boat-to-boat combat, you know, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 has it, where you've got the boats and the little planks going across. I could see it. All right, the Intrepid Immortals. We built our team yesterday. Somewhat recently, sir, I've been subbed for a whole year. Well, true. I mean, somewhat recently compared to 364 weeks. But yeah, maybe somewhat recently is a poor way of putting it. Even Heroes of Might and Magic 2 has it? Is there boat combat in Heroes 2? Oh, there's gotta be. Yeah, there's gotta be. I had a realization. So, hear me out. This is attempt number 4 at this Hardened challenge run. We rolled 4 squads before we found the one true squad of this run, the Intrepid Immortals. Though this is the start of day 5, since the counting starts from 1, this is truly the 4th day of our adventure. 4, 4, 4. Now, at least in East Asia, in China and Korea, and probably other places as well, 4 is considered an unlucky number, but only unlucky because it is associated with the word for death. Same or similar pronunciation. Dovkul, hear me out, is the god of death. Dovkul has selected this for us. Dovkul does not want your pain. Dovkul just wants to show us the way. Now, this may sound like numerology craziness, like I'm wearing my tinfoil hat, but I assure you, this was all meant to be. Dovkul is guiding us, and here we are. That's right, death to our enemies, not to us, right? Also, yes, Dr. Vishnevsky, this brother. All right. I asked Darkso a question with an interesting answer that I think has implications only on this specific brother. Because I was thinking, you know, casually about the builds for the squad outside of the stream, which is a normal thing, and that's what normal people do. This is normal. And I asked the question, let's see, let me pull up my specific question as I asked it. Now, maybe I don't want to go find it. Basically, changed my mind already. I asked, all right, so anticipation and parry. Do the malice or all the parts of parry apply at all unless you have a one-handed melee weapon? And the answer is basically just no. Like, this perk turns off. You can think of it that way. So, one potential way of getting the most use out of range defense defensively, if you don't have a brother who you always want to have use like a one-handed melee weapon, would be to start out with something else equipped, get your 2 anticipation procs in, and then swap to your one-handed weapon and let your ranged defense contribute to your defenses in melee. Dr. Wisniewski has too many perks and I don't know what to do with him. We've been in this situation. You know, unfortunately, this brother, without the, what's the perk group actually called? Powerful Strikes, is missing some things we would want, but then what do we replace it with? You know, kind of tough. So, here's my idea, my alternative for Dr. Wisniewski. What if, and I don't think we need Brace for Impact necessarily. I don't even know that we need Breakthrough. But going with Duelist and Parry, where we start with a two-handed hammer, we do big ol' smashes for our first attacks. During that time in the battle, we have anticipation. We're anticipating the enemy, reducing their damage substantially, right? Especially if we get the bonus from dodge, and we're gonna be increasing the initiative on this brother. And then after that time, we swap weapons to a one-handed hammer and then attack. I think this will work well. Dr. Wisniewski will get library jugs? No, if anything, the reason I'm bringing it up is he has Rising Star. So this perk essentially gives us a bonus perk. That's just the way we can think of it. So this one is just like you get 11 perks to pick from instead of 10. So I think this is how I'm going to play Dr. Wisniewski. So yeah, you get a swag perk, essentially. You get a swag perk. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And then I was thinking too, if we go this route, our other, Helmfried is going to be on that same part of the formation, also gets a swag perk, actually, because of Back to Basics. But this brother, you know, I want to have different defensive tools on different parts of the formation, so what I might actually end up doing is, this doesn't really matter for now, but those brothers are both really good defensively. And I'm going to have Slice the Elder and Dr. Wisniewski swap the part of the formation they're in, I think. Hey Slurgy, I'm sure you've been asked this a bunch, but you planning on streaming Menace when it comes out? Also glad to see you back to streaming. Hey, glad to have you back. Yes, I do plan on playing Menace, although I will not be available like the day it drops in early access. I'm going to be unavailable to stream next weekend, but probably the 9th, February 9th. I'll crack open some Menace, and I'll just have to balance my time between checking out Menace and of course this run, because this one will survive. This is the run. Duh. So anyway, I was thinking about that a little bit with these brothers, and the other thing I was thinking too, let's see. Yeah, so these brothers probably will just swap, and I'll have to maybe reconsider this slightly. And then our other hammer brother, who was basically a little bit further over, we can almost certainly have swap with with Miles. Pretty sure that's the swap I want to make. Okay. But that one, I guess, is something to think about later. In any case, let's get to it. Right now, we're still just beating up on caravan hands and peasants. We had a nice fight against some spooters, some cute little webnects that gave us a bunch of experience. So a lot of the team is level 2. which is very exciting. We must have just got this from the fight that ended the last stream, this rugged surcoat. So let's definitely equip that. Let's get the bandages on, just so people have something in their pockets, something they're ready to use, rock and roll with, you know? That's right, Menace Monday. We could do Menace Monday. Genjai's the Silent, hello, hello. So let's put the rugged surcoat. Man, I'm loving the big piles of hit points on these brothers. That makes me feel good. Big piles of hit points make me feel good. It's like busting, but better. And then this Akaton cap is going to be worth putting on too. So let's put that here. Oh man, do we have a hat on everyone? Wonderful. Hats on everyone. Good morning, I guess? Oh no, I guess. Good morning. Why reluctance? It's a good morning. We've got Battle Brothers. The morning is good when you've got Battle Brothers. Okay. All right. Oh, I pressed the sort button. Oh no. Oh no. Why would I do that? I'm gonna have to make decisions about the weapons we have equipped. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, sadness. Okay. Came in on busting? Oh yeah. Well, you came in at the wrong time. So we're just going to follow fresh footprints that we see. We might be able to catch whatever this is. Okay. Right. Actually, we knew about them. We knew about them. I forgot about that at the end of the last stream. We knew about them. Good morning, brother. Still waiting for the company to find me? Soon enough, we shall. Yeah, and unfortunately, here's the deal. I love seeing these groups of brigands. I love seeing these groups of brigands. Love it. It just hurts us for now, right? Because they're taking out the peasants and caravans that we want to fight. We're not quite there. I mean, there's a risk, right, to not taking these fights after a certain point. You can take them. Here's the deal. Probably, yes. The answer is probably that we can. But it's a little dicey. It's a little dicey. It's a lot better with level 2, right, than level 1. But more importantly, everyone's got a hat. Everyone's got, like, the rugged surcoats and other sorts of armors now, for the most part. I'd like to get a 40 or 50 armor on at least all the brothers that we expect to be able to take melee contact, just to be able to survive that like one extra hit. We've got pretty good hit point piles though. That helps, and we've got 9 on a few brothers. Yeah, early game poachers aren't too bad. I agree. We'd rather fight that at night though. Yeah, I'm not too scared of the wonky bows either. We avoided these fights previously. Maybe this one's not that bad. These are the fights that we are going to get the most out of as far as like crowns and actually like getting the company off the ground. It's going to be a while till level 3, right? I think we're going to have to take one of these fights before we hit level 3. And this one does seem to be more reasonable than a lot of other ones. Yeah, I'm not too worried about getting hurt in the tools. I don't care about getting hurt in the tools. Getting hurt in the tools is whatever. Getting hurt in our bro count is absolutely unacceptable. And that could happen, right? The early game fights are sharp. They're tough. This one's interesting. I think this one's maybe approaching being reasonable. Man, is this how I'm gonna start my stream? Jesus. All right. I think actually this fight probably is a good idea to take. I think this one is actually fine. I don't know what it is with your map generation, but you're like 10 days in and your bros have less XP than yours. You're finding 0 caravans. We fought some spiders. We fought some spiders. That was absolutely a huge boost to the experience. Would Fully Awake Slurgy take this fight? I think so. I think so. I think Fully Awake Slurgy would take this fight. Damn near got caught by wolves a few times. True. Yeah, God, yeah. Now I'm gonna take this fight. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to be very careful here. But as long as we don't let them get any surrounds, don't let them get too many attacks on any one brother, I think we should be okay. So we're gonna wait here. I think the scoundrels will move up, and if they don't, after the poachers go forward, then we're gonna back up. We're gonna scoot and shoot and maybe at least put Scottabouche up on this high ground. I'm okay with letting the poachers get a single attack with a sling from this location. I think that's okay. We've got hats on everyone. Cute. Okay, so we're gonna scoot, and I'm gonna scoot all the way back to here. We're gonna scoot back 3 hexes. Gotta reply to a text. Okay, and I don't know if I'll actually be able to use these high ground hexes. I think these might end up being something we sort of bait them into getting onto, but this tree will help make it so that we can't ever let them get like a surround on us if we sort of put some defensive brothers like around here. We'll see how they approach, but I think that should be good. Okay. Let's pour some more coffee. I like the way this approach looks now. We've got them in sort of a disjointed approach at us. That high ground hex actually kind of helped us. We had to eat those first 2 attacks, but it got them to sort of move in a scattered way as they approach. Now, what I'm hoping is... well, we'll see. We'll see where these 2 poachers end up. Could jump up and make melee contact here to get the rest of their units to move forward, but I don't want to go up 3 hexes and end turn. Even though we are going to be faster than him next turn. Maybe that makes it better. I just don't want to eat any more ranged attacks. So they're going for Frosty 254. Which makes sense. He's got 9. So them attacking him, we can let him keep doing that, so we're not going to adjust anything in the formation. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait right here. I don't think I'm gonna approach and surround this guy, even though, again, because we waited, he waited, we'll be able to go faster than him. I don't think going out to here is a good idea. One option would be to present a bit of a line of shields. So we could put like Dr. Vishnevsky, Plaguebird here and here. Curse Word and Master Maticus like here and here. Something like that. Don't know that we need to. Bottom tank to single high tile to make contact? No, definitely not here. This is way... There's no tank here. This is death. This high ground hex is death. At least, this is the kind of thing that you look for as your company's advanced, like a developed squad, and you're fighting like big enemies and you've got a real tank. Yeah, this hex is awesome. Right now, this hex is asking to die. You missed the death of the last run? Is there video on... Yeah. All the VODs are on YouTube. Okay, we're gonna wait here one more turn. Pretty nice. Is this the first brig fight? It is. It is. Do they have ranged advantage? They do. Right. So they've only got a range of 6 here with the aim shot, 4 with the quick shot. So we could make it so that only the shields are in range. And they've got the one more poacher who's going to move forward. If we can somehow manage to get 2 attacks hitting with Scatabouche, that also works. Yeah, it will be nice when they hand over the bow and sling for us to use, absolutely. Right, and they've got the one more poacher who's going to still run forward. And what was their hit chance on us? Yeah, just 20 there, 25, and then 20 on this one. 25 was the initial one with the guy on the high ground hex at the start of combat from pretty far away. I'm gonna let him attack Fosti 254. I think that's fine. Especially if we put Curse Word and Plague Bird in front of him. Yeah, we'll just make a line of the Shield Bros. And if this guy wants to grab that hex, I think that's honestly fine. And I don't think I'm gonna shield wall. We're gonna save our fatigue. Okay. Yeah, so if they're gonna... Yeah, this is good. So they're using some of the AP to approach. We may be able to get just like a gentle little bit of melee contact, and then they'll have to jump at us. Jumping at our shield bros. This is actually pretty good. So this guy used... Okay. What weapon has the biggest reach? At this phase in the game, it'll be the spear, one-handed spear. In general, in the game, pikes with a reach of 7. In this fight, it'll be the this weapon here, militia spear with a reach of 5. I think Zweihander has a reach of 6, if I recall correctly. Pitchfork probably has more? Actually, that's a good point. What does the Pitchfork have? 6? Yeah, Pitchfork has more. You're right. Pitchfork has 6. I'm deciding, basically what I'm deciding is if I want to move Fosti 254 to this hex. And I think because he has 9 lives, and the fact that we can, at most, let enemies get 2 attacks total, and they will never get a true surround because we can always like move our shield bros up. We'll be able to move him here. And I think that'll be the play, and that's how we'll get this party started. So I'm gonna go up here. And then just attack, end turn. That's not exactly what I expected that scoundrel to do, to be honest. Okay. SRW Addict, hello. So we'll probably go for a stun on Plague Bird, and given that he's fairly fast, I guess we're going to use a bunch of fatigue though, so he's going to go after them. But I want to know if these stuns hit to decide what to do with the rest of the turn, so I actually am going to go for them now. Hey. And let's wait, just in case an enemy moves here. Unlikely. Okay, wait here and here. We're going to wait on Darling Ho because we need Master Maticus to move out of the way. So I could put Master Maticus here. I don't want them to be able to get a better surround with him on the edge of the formation there. Especially with the high ground, even though he's got good armor. And he's got good defenses too. There's a reason why we gave him this stuff. He's our short king. And he's confident. But he's still level 1, right? So I think I move here with Curse Word. And I'm going to attack here. And probably end up using Adrenaline, so I'm going to wait. Like a sneaky barbarian. So do I go here and play a battle song? Or do I make the assumption this guy's going to move forward and we want to use the loot as a weapon to stun? Probably that one. So let's go here with Miles and get a less crowded attack here. Lovely. So we're going to move Master Maticus to here for now, and we may adjust that later. But I want to give a spot for Darling Ho to be able to move forward and attack. Dr. Vishnevsky probably just going to do 2 attacks here on this scoundrel. Even if this guy moves forward, I think that's what we're going to do. So I'm just going to do it now. Scatabouche. Pretty good hit chance against this guy. He's already dazed, but the damage will be good. He's got a double gripped weapon with reach. It's pretty spooky. Okay, attacking Slice the Elder. Alright, so he did grab that high ground hex. As predicted. So I could have Helmfried pull out the buckler and do a push. He can't two-shot either Metawrecker or Helmfried, so I'm actually just going to do 2 attacks here. Oh, that was good. Alright. So Plague Bridge is going to do a regular attack. Slice the Elder is going to get in position. Let's see, and reminding myself. Yeah, so it was Slice the Elder that the Poacher attacked. So maybe I bring him to here. Make him be behind cover. And I think we can put apples and fruits here. I think that's an okay hex. Got a lot of health. Wonderful. Crush that windpipe. And I am going to use Adrenaline on Curse Word. And Metawrecker, I am just gonna run forward and play some music. We're gonna get maybe some bros confident when we take out these 2 fools. So Master Maticus I'm gonna leave here. I could go up on this high ground hex, but again, I don't really actually want to. I think I'm okay with the line we've presented here with these bros. Okay, so these attacks can be lethal, so let's just go for them. Wonderful. And this brother will probably end up using Adrenaline one more time, so I'm going to wait. Could Spear Wall here, that's kind of cute. But probably won't, because by the end of the round here, we're gonna be pushing forward to get into the face of their poachers. So we could get Fossey 254 to here. That'd be kind of interesting, right? We make it so this guy can't attack with his wonky bow anymore. He's just got this wooden flail, which is a pretty pitiful weapon. Yeah, Adrenaline in this economy, right? Hi, Slow. You have a good stream and a good morning, I guess. Hey, good morning. This is the second person to say good morning, I guess. This is a great morning. We're playing Battle Brothers. Yeah, it's morning. It's morning. I've got my coffee. It is distinctly morning here. Squigs, hello, hello. So yeah, I don't know. It's pretty tempting to go here. I think we can pull some reinforcements to help defend. And I think it is the wonky bow that is the most capable of actually putting out some damage. Yeah, we'll get a morale check along the way. Yep. Yep. Hey. Have a great whatever, I guess. That's the spirit. Okay, so that's where we're gonna need to help out. Given that we could scatter and hit him, I think I'm gonna have Scottaboosh actually attack like here though. Actually, I should hit the guy without the hat. Okay. Okay, Master Maticus will go for a stun, but I'm gonna wait until other people's turns first. So I'm gonna do a decap here just to let these bros get up and help Fossy 254. And I'm actually gonna wait on apples and fruits here. I don't actually we can attack once, but then I'm gonna wait. Save the other 3 AP. And I am gonna bring Darling Ho up here to help with the surround. Or am I? I guess this scoundrel could go here. Is that fine? I think so, actually. He went there. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, actually this is the area of the formation that's most important here. So let's have Plaguebird go here. Curseword's gonna Adrenaline and he can go here next turn. Dr. Wisniewski can go there. Stun here. Okay. Oop. Yep, now that's bad. That is now officially bad. That helps. So let's go here. I'm gonna have Slice the Elder move to here and push. Next turn. And let's get Meta Wrecker all the way up to here, maybe? Or here, prevent this guy from slinging a stone. I wish I could get him in range here, but I can't. Squigs, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. You're too young to die? Yeah, way too young to die. The two spear attacks from uphill. He's fast. Darling Ho will be able to get an attack. As will Curse Word. So yeah, let's go here. Let's go here with Meta Wrecker. Guys got the wooden stick. Yeah, Dren Bro could push, yeah. Yep. Yeah, let's just go here. Get better surround on this guy. Right, so we're gonna go here and then push. We will probably end up just using Adrenaline again, which is not how to use Adrenaline, but here we are. With the spear here, I think we're gonna attack this poacher. Oh, baby. Finish him? Yeah. Our ability to fully surround this guy before his turn is basically non-existent because of this poacher. Why did the thug glow? It's a new UI thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna get Humphrey there. We can't let them escape. Do you have any thoughts on why Hardened took the plus hit off of swords and spears? Because they already get it from reach. I mean, to be fair, base Reforged minimizes it already. Yeah, we're gonna have to attack this guy and take him out. Ripped ear. Nope. Let's see. Do I put Metawrecker up here and go for this stun? Might be able to get us an armor that way. The Ripped Ear means we're able to go before him in combat next round, because that's an initiative malice. We're going to be on a high ground hex. I'm not too worried about one attack from the wooden flail. Okay. In fact, let's just stun him. Morning, how's the new squad looking? So far, so good. So let's see if this guy actually goes to breaking from these fools running away before we decide whether to stun with Master Medicus. Stun or push or whatever. And I am going to Adrenaline here. I guess we're not doing enough damage to kill them? Sure, I guess maybe that makes sense. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the stun. Got it. Get wrecked. There we go. Got him fleeing. So, he's stunned on this turn, so we've got a full turn to fully surround him and try to get that padded surcoat. Hell yeah. Daggers out, boys. And I'm not sure who actually even has daggers. Fossey 254 does. And Curse Word. So we'll have to move Dr. Vishnevsky. Wonderful. Whew. All right. Oh, that was a good fight. That was an important fight. Spooky, right? That was not risk-free. But we got some pretty good stuff. We got some pretty good stuff from that fight. Wonky Bow's coming to us with pretty low durability, but you know, you take what you can get. In this economy. And the gold is one of the more important things of all. We gotta stay solvent. Okay. You saved the peasants? That's right. That's right. We saved the peasants. They are saved. Yeah, good observation, Choppy Cat. I did it. The peasants are saved. For later. Ayy. Okay, so we're gonna put on this padded surcoat on someone, and that someone is Plaguebird. Pass this one back. And I think the Acton caps are... What's our tools situation look like? Well, I guess I'd have to unequip weapons to know for sure. We'll probably fix those up, but I'll wait until after the peasant fight. Not that we're going to fight those peasants. They, you know, they're just minding their own business, right? All right, Master Maticus. We're going to be grabbing 9 lives for sure. I believe they will attack us. I think you're right. I think you're right. All right, so this brother is going to be... Yeah, this is the brother I wish had anchor. Really wish had anchor. But doesn't. And actually, I wonder. Yeah, this will be a better pairing. How do we get enough gold if we don't go to settlements? We have to get it purely from fights, and mostly the solution is just getting the cartographer as our first retinue. It's our only way. And if you're saying that sounds insane and very scrappy, I would say yes. True. Right, so we're gonna have the layers of protection from Brace for Impact, 9 lives, 1 with the shield, Nimble. I want to have a bigger hit point pool. This bro is always going to have a kind of small one, which sucks. Not delusional. Hello, hello. Thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. I'm deciding if I even want to take the +3 in melee skill. I think the answer might be no. The answer might be no. And it probably is dodge. Yeah, it's high value now, low value later. It's not 0 value later is the thing. It's still like okay. And our level ups are otherwise a little bit meh. A little bit underwhelming. So we definitely grab melee defense. Melee attack, I think I might just take on this level. The bro isn't going to need a ton of fatigue. At some point he'll become fatigue neutral and literally just use Whirling Death. No, he's going to be a melee bro. We're not taking advantage of the ranged capabilities of this brother at all. He's tiny, he's a short king, he's got really good base melee defense, and he's got appropriate perks to be able to do some of the Idrok Helm theory crafted nonsense that I sort of elaborated on in the very first stream. And given that it'll be edge of formation with minimal contact with the rest of the squad, I'm actually going to be taking dodge on a few bros in this run, where I didn't last time. As a point of reference, if we call brigands briggies, then are we calling barbarians barbies? No, but we should. I'm going to grab the melee skill on this level. And I'm actually going to grab the initiative. I think that actually provides some pretty okay value on this level as well. Yeah, even though his hit point value is low, I think the impact of the helmet's regen and all the multipliers. And it's not like, you know, we're going to find some opportunities to take some +4s. I believe. Can the occasional unholds be Kens? Sure can. All right, Meta Wrecker here is going to be one of our frontline defensive brothers. On this brother, initiative is going to be extremely important. Really glad to see this +5. Very disappointed to see this +1 here in melee defense. His HP is infinite, theoretically, until 9 lives is triggered. True. And even then, it becomes infinite again, potentially. I think I'm going to skip the +1s in offense, and I think this brother is, yes, all secondaries. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think it is going to be all secondaries on this level. Yeah, it's gonna be all secondaries. And if I do actually want this brother to be able to spear wall some of the time, which actually I think I might. I don't think that's totally unreasonable. Certain situations, certain fights. It'll be a little bit weird. He'll be sort of near the center of the formation, sort of funneling enemies to the edges, which I think is okay. I think that's actually okay. I could grab the fatigue. That's kind of what I'm thinking about. I don't know. It's not really going to hold off enemies for much, especially since we're not going to hit melee skill much at all. It's a very much delaying the inevitable sort of thing. And not delaying it for very long. And not adding to the amount that it delays very much by adding fatigue. So it's definitely these two. Resolve will be important for this brother, but this brother already has pretty high resolve and will be able to have access to more of it since he'll have strength and number. I've only been holding a loot during recent combat. How am I supposed to earn melee attack and melee? That's true. Playing the loot is definitely a secondary stats kind of weapon. Sprouts are yummy. Thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. We'll go with the fatigue on this level, but long term that's not going to be what we want. So I'm going to grab Gifted. I think that's going to still make sense on this brother. And on this level, I am going to grab the melee skill, melee defense, and actually still again initiative. We're going to try to get our this bro to be nice and flexible. Every party needs a bard. Every party needs a bard. Someone's got to be sarcastic and mean to the enemies. Moin from Hamburg. Guten Morgen. Helmsman 404. Okay. Slice the Elder. We're going to take... let's see. Yeah, I like what I see here. That's just nice. This is just nice. So we're always grabbing range defense every single level. We're grabbing melee skill every single level. And I could be convinced to grab a +4 resolve, even though the brother is a determined optimist. Given where he'll be positioned, I think one level in resolve is totally fine. And let's grab Fruits of Labor. You had a thought about your flank duos. In later fights, you may want them to be one tile away from the rest of your group to gain the edge. I thought about, yeah. So thank you for bringing that apples and fruits. I was actually thinking about that. So let's talk about dynamic duo. In the previous run, yes, this is a good point. I actually was thinking about the same thing. So let's talk about it now. In the previous run, The dynamic duo, the duos that we had, were very in line, in formation, and this second bullet point was completely irrelevant to us. You and your partner gain plus 20 resolve and initiative while you are adjacent to each other, and there are no other members of your company adjacent to you or your partner. Both of the people in the dynamic duos, of both of them, both brothers on both sides. Let me show you something, what I have planned. D1 and D5. Those are those duos. Dodge, flexible. Skirmisher. Cares about initiative. Dodge, flexible. Cares about initiative. Dodge. Cares about initiative. Dodge, flexible. Cares about initiative. Also cares about resolve. Always cares about resolve. There will be fights and situations where I think what Apples and Fruits is describing actually makes a lot of sense. So, you just quit your job last week. You're going to be unemployed by beginning of March, and I'm thinking about exploring game development. It was actually this game that replanted this idea in your brain, and you found out it is from your hometown. Hey, wonderful. I say, go for it. Assuming you're in a, assuming it's a responsible decision for you to make at this point in your life, I think you should do it. And yeah, this, I think the developers from Overhype are from Hamburg. Yeah, I'm a big believer in the follow your dreams. As long as you're able to be, responsible to any dependents or things like that, go for it. Okay, feeling pretty good about the squad after that fight. I want to find a home for this wonky bow. So eventually, Curse Word will be a home for it, but we're not quite there yet. Darlene Ho's got too much melee skill, I think, to have use it. Could give it to Master Maticus. It's kind of nice to have Determined, but I think the combination of 9 lives and Tiny and the good defenses means I don't want to have him not do what he's doing. I don't have to use the wonky bow, right? But I feel like it's probably a good idea. Could have Dr. Vishnevsky do it for now as well. Not totally unreasonable. Let's pour more coffee. Pour more coffee as we're thinking. And would I rather use the wonky bow than the staff sling? It's pretty close. They're not that different from each other, really. What time is it currently in Slurgy Land? It is just about 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock a.m. So they have the same to hit chance penalty for range. It's pretty close, really, and this one has the daze. No, I think the accuracy is the same. The only difference would be for aimed shot. Right, so we have an option for a more accurate attack with the wonky bow. So I think the wonky bow probably slightly edges out just because of how poor our accuracy is right now. Nah, wonky bow doesn't have additional penalties in Hardened for hit chance like it does in vanilla. It just has worse damage stats. I think I am going to use the wonky bow, just for the option of being able to do the aim shot. Sometimes you just want a more accurate shot. We'll get entrenched next level, and at that point our range skill will be higher, where I probably won't want to use it, but and I am going to give this staff sling to someone, and even if it's just like a for now sort of situation and they do a weapon swap, right? Like I could give it to Dr. Wisniewski, and I don't think that's unreasonable, especially if Miles has 9 lives. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna do sort of a swaparoo right there. We're gonna have them swap their armors as well. And we're gonna put Miles on the front line now. Basically like this. I think that's gonna be the way I do it. So we're gonna... Actually, I'm not gonna unequip weapons because we're just about to fight these peasants. I don't even think we'll get a tick of tools usage. And if we do get exactly one, so be it. Come here, peasants. Get over here. Get over here. Okay. So let's wait here. See if we've got any armors that we want to dagger down. So far, no. Maybe. No. Okay, we can maybe try to get this one. So given that this guy can move forward and do a punch, they're going to make melee contact next round. So I'm going to move Helmfried back here, and then we'll move Miles down to there. And probably occupy this high ground hex, but not this one. Oh yeah, also this brother has fast adaptation, which is going to play really well with the sling for now. You know, let's just do our aim shot here. Sure. Pierced hand. It's going to be hard to punch with that hand. So I'm going to move Master Maticus to here. Right, still out of range of them attacking. They like their high ground hexes, so one of these two idiots is going to run up here. It's possible this peasant takes that hex as well. And that would be fine. Oops. I was going to have Fosti go there and Miles take this hex. That's an oops. But honestly, I think going here is fine too. Punched me? I can't believe he's punched me. So let's wait. Wait for them to move forward. Why should I attack? They're the ones who suck. Afternoon, how goes the run? So far, so good. Let's do our aim shot here. Got him. We're just gonna wait across the board. That's the spirit. Okay, so now we can jump over, get in there. Yeah. We got lots of attacks. Is there a list of commands for the stream? You know, I think there is a way. It might even be something like this. Yeah. I've disabled most of the default ones because they're like, would you like to use a magic 8-ball? It's like, no. Oh, I need to update the legendary locations. That's out of date. That's out of date. That's from the last run. You'll get it 1 minute? Okay, thank you. Run him down. Okay, and everyone is level 2 now, right? So, yeah, I don't need to be too particular about who gets the final hits there. We're still at the grab everything phase of the run. And now we're at the unequip phase of what we're doing here. Okay. Hey, thank you, the Chaucer. Very much appreciated. Ooh, fresh trading caravan. Hot off the presses. Get over here, my little snack. Get over here. So actually, real quick, some of these weapons are higher durability, so I'm going to go ahead and swap out. And I actually think I like the stick. I think I like the sticks still. The stun is pretty relevant. In fact, I think I go stick over spear. We finally have to betray our home city. Yeah, what's their, how do they feel about us still? Very friendly. Yeah, this stick is pretty damaged. It's possible it could break over the course of a fight, or maybe we want to keep it for just a little bit longer. So maybe I will still go with the spear on Fosty. And we'll get higher durability stick. And my stick! Oh man, a Lord of the Rings reference. You'll love to hear it. Considered local heroes? Is that what it said? Considered local heroes for keeping the village safe. True. And we still are. That's right. Look, it's Slurgy and the boys. They'll keep us safe for our trip. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It goes in the square hole. Okay. I think that's pretty much all the adjustments I want to do from a weapon perspective. That's right. You either live a hero or... you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the victim. As soon as I started saying that, I was like, oh no, I've said incorrect things and I can't fix it. I can't fix it. My brain. All right, we're going to scoot and shoot, as we do. Ooh, okay. Armor that we want. Armor that we want. And weapon that we want. Nice haircut, though. I like his style. Personally. Okay. Guy stepped off his high ground. Didn't like it. I feel like we all have that style of hair. Not all of us. Not all can be so blessed. So we'll be faster than them next round. He moved forward. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to go here with Miles. Maybe just here. I was thinking I'd like Helmfried to be able to take an attack on this guy. And we're just going to surround him and blow him up. Alright, so if we go here and end turn... Actually, we can go up here, still attack and end turn. Because this initiative penalty in this round is only because we waited in round 1. But if we don't wait, our initiative will actually be some number higher than this. But yeah, it'll be higher next round. So we'll bring Plaguebird to be a part of this surround. Go here, end turn. And then we're going to keep waiting down across here. Let's wait on Dr. Wisniewski as well. Okay. If I move Fossey 254, this guy will go up and get his single attack. We don't have to let him have it. We can still just go here. Well, all right then. Play the music of my people. Okay. Got the stun. And then we'll wait. Got the stun. Off with you. Okay, we have damaged both of their armors. Substantially less likely for them to drop now. I think we'll probably just try to... Well, we'll see. We'll see what we can pull off. Additional head hit chance on these, Oh, is there no... Yeah, not on Prong, just on... Impale? Or no, it's on the weapon itself. Yeah. Additional head hit chance, okay. I was like, I did that because of that. Did it go away and I didn't notice? So let's try to restun. Or just get the surround. Cool. Run him down. Dagger down. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So we did still get those 2 rugged surcoats. All right, that's good. It is probably worth the tools. And we did get ourselves another knife. You love to see it. The knives are very important for the squad to be able to continue to get those armors. So when we unequip stuff, we're gonna have to look at our tools situation. It might not be great. I suspect it will not be. Yeah, so using 9 tools. They probably still love us? They probably do. Still considered local heroes. They knew that was a mix-up. They understand. They understand. Replace broken hats or no? So we're gonna replace like the fully broken hats for sure, right? So like on curse word. But I think that's the only one, right? Yeah. Yeah, it must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. I'm gonna wear these rugged surcoats and we're gonna fix those up. That feels worth. Especially since we can do some hand-me-downs. So let's go here and here. Okay. Don't forget that padded cap. Oh, this one? The Acton cap? I think we're going to leave that one. I think I'm going to leave that one. It was once considered local heroes before they went rogue. It's all part of a... It's just a big misunderstanding. It's just a big misunderstanding. All right, what do the tools look like now? Okay, 10. We still can fix up these things. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the 47% one here. We're gonna leave that one behind, I think. Right. The other option would be to like replace one of these. Right. So I could do something here, and we could use the headscarf. That might be worth, but I think I'm okay fixing this one up, but probably just not this one. It's a little bit of an arbitrary line in the sand, but... Okay, so now let's head down this road. And what's the relations looking like? Okay. So who owns this? Ooh, rough. Okay, so one of the things we will need to figure out... this is going to be just like the last run. So one of the things we faced in the last run was that there was a... Oh, was that the last one? Yeah, it must have been. Boy, which... Actually, is that true? Or is that the first attempt? Oh, no. Can I not remember? I think it... I don't remember. Anyway, in one of the previous attempts... Is it the first one or the third one? Or maybe the second one? I think it was the first one. It was the last one? Anyway, there was a faction with a stone watchtower in the center of the map. And we were at a crossroads at some point early on. Oh yeah, it was the last one. It was the last one. Where we had to decide which side we wanted to be on as soon as we went hostile. This one is less extreme because it's in the previous one, it was like a mountain pass. So we literally couldn't pass through without the risk of being ambushed on the other side. This one we can skirt around. It looks like anyway, right? But it's going to be difficult for us to move from the north to the south part of the map. We're going to keep doing as we do, right? I think in this case, I don't need to think super long and hard about which side we want to be on as soon as we do go hostile, but we are going to be limited in where we can move as efficiently as soon as this house goes hostile to us. One of the runs? Yeah. I mean, this is the run, so all the others are just like blurring together. So, that's why. Okay, we got some Briggy footprints. So these are the things that... Ooh, the Vandal. This is a pretty similar fight to the one we just took. Pretty similar. Vandals are super spooky. They're more spooky, yeah. Yeah, the thugs are also dangerous. Thugs are more dangerous than the scoundrels. Vandals are more dangerous than the scoundrels. Right, because the thugs are going to come with the big wooden stick. We've got better armors than we did. We've got a few more levels than we did. So I think that pretty well makes this a similar threat to the previous Briggy fight that we did. Thugs also get the 10% damage bonus from Bully. Yeah. Thugs are scary. Thugs and Vandals are scary. We are stronger than we were in the previous Briggy fight. This also could have more enemies, right? It could have up to 10. Yeah, we could get up to 10 here. I think I am going to take this fight. I think we've got enough strength on the squad. I'm going to take a moment just to ultra mega double check that all of the weapons and armor and other such things are where we want them. We've got another old wooden shield. I think we put that on Helmfried, sorry. I don't mean to mispronounce, it just happens. So let's move Darlene Ho back here. Front line of shields to present to the enemy I think feels like a good idea. Could I put better armor on Curseword? I can, especially now that I moved Darlene Ho. In your experience, Vandals are really scary because they can come with a pitchfork. Vandals won't come with a pitchfork. I don't think that's in their pool of items. Maybe they can. I don't think so. They pretty much always have a one-handed weapon. I think that's true. Mana, thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Hello, gang. How is the roster looking for the run? Roster's looking pretty good. Yeah, I think that's the robber that Stuvie is thinking of. Yep. And even then, it's not actually a pitchfork. They come with the war fork. Just a different type of fork, really. Could consider using the throwing net in this fight too. Alright, especially if we have apples and fruits positioned centrally. Yeah, I think you're thinking of the robber. Robbers are scary. I agree. Don't whip me? Whoosh. Too late. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, we got this knife we can put on too. Who do I want? Probably here. Just putting it on a brother we want to gain experience. Either Mastermaticus or Meta Wrecker, but doesn't, either one is fine. Alright. Damn. Alright, so Thug is spawning with the Woodcutter's Axe. Vandal's got a Scramus Axe. Honestly, fairly scary armaments on the Scoundrels as well. We've got a whole high ground here that we could occupy down here, which seems pretty good. It's going to be a little bit awkward to get to it, just because of these high ground hexes here. Yeah, just one bow in the range department, yeah. Once you get ice cream, I see we're taking some risks, yeah. YOLO. Yeah, I think we get down onto the high ground here. I feel pretty good about the bros with 9 lives. And where we can put them in the formation to be pretty safe from any, you know, where they're going to get the most surrounds, because we're probably going to have them on the edges, though realistically Mastermaticus might not be able to attack from here, because they're probably going to approach from this angle, especially if they've got these high ground hexes here. They're going to be drawn to them. So we're going to scoot and shoot. Well, actually, we're just going to run. We're just going to run to the high ground on the first round. And yeah, this, because these high ground hexes are they're gonna get in our way of being able to occupy this, like, really smoothly. But that's okay. I mean, if we kind of awkwardly run into this sort of zone as they maybe approach up here, then as we're able to sort of secure our position down here, like in rounds like around round 3, then I think it'll enable us to get some nice opportunities to attack with Dr. Wisniewski and Escadabouche. So I feel pretty good about that. Right, so we're gonna move Meta Wrecker to, like, either here or here. Or here, I guess. Who would I want to build up more fatigue between him and Slice the Elder? I suppose Slice the Elder. Yeah, these high ground hexes are just sort of annoying in preventing us from, like, nicely nestling around here. But I think it is fine. I think it is fine. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay. And Scottaboosh to here. Yeah. We're probably going to leave this... Well, we're not going to leave it open in this round. Actually, maybe I still can. Because next round he's going to move an aim shot, most likely. So Humphrey can go here for now. That's fine. That's not where he's going to live long term. Okay. So now we'll move Meta Wrecker back all the way to here. Actually, maybe we will. Well, let's see. The music isn't kicking in, and this is very ominous. Dark, so I don't know that your system is perfect yet. Because I think they just haven't entered within. He must have it just be like a set distance. But I can see them clearly. We're fighting Briggies. Let's get the Briggy music rolling. Yeah, Helmfried, I think we don't want on this hex, so he's gonna step down and we're gonna have like someone else go up there, right? It should trigger the moment you discover any character. Were all of them revealed from the start? You'd have to go back and look. I don't know if all of them were. Drops the disguise, not veiled, chosen. Oh no. Yeah, we saw at least most of them, right? Yeah, let's get meta record back here. I think that's okay. And let's wait on Dr. Vishnevsky. We're going to attack this thug. But we're going to let him get closer so we have a higher hit chance. So is Miles good here? Probably. So then maybe I do leave Helmfried. Because these bros with 9 lives and stuff can step down, and probably will need to. So I'm going to wait on Scottaboosh. We're going to get some better attacks than this. Probably will end up attacking the thug. Yeah, they like these high ground hexes, so they're sort of prioritizing this space up here. Could have Helmfried go back to this hex, and then could have Fossy254 go up here and spear wall. I don't hate that, right? We're going to be able to get some pretty good damage on them from range. All right, so definitely doing all our attacks here. Okay. I was gonna do an aim shot, but now I'm thinking maybe 2 quick shots here on this thug. Here's the music. It's like this car rides where the driver just won't put on the radio. I know. It is like that. So here and then aim shot. All right, what's the difference in hit chance? Because what I'm thinking is maybe Helmfried to there, Fossy to here, and spear wall. I think I like that better. Or I could make Helmfried go to here, here, and spear wall, line up there and there. That works too. Then Dolino can maybe step up here. Maybe that's better. I think I like that better. Let's do 2 quick shots then. Okay, so we're still gonna wait here on Master Maticus. Helmfried to here. Curseword's gonna stay where he is. Dolino here. And here with Fossy254, and then let's take a look at our initiative. Do we need to spear wall here? Depends. Depends on what I want to have happen. Let's do it. Going after Miles, okay. Let's wait here. Wait here. Wait here. 2 stones on the thug. Excellent. Fractured hand. You love to see it. So now I'm tempted to move Darlene Ho up here to attack. We're going to be able to do 2 quick shots as well. I got this guy with the hatchet. Right, he'll be attacking with reach, disadvantage up on the high ground. And we may be able to move like Curse Word and Master Maticus down if we get this kill. Yeah, I agree, Brewski. I agree. I will probably end up doing a shield wall on Helmfried. So I'm going to move Plaguebird here. We'll do some shield walls across here for the upcoming melee contact. And we'll push these guys down to attack here and here. I'm gonna have apples and fruits ready to net this Vandal. Just to slow him down. And or stun him and or whatever. We can still pretty much accomplish that from here. We can also just leave him here. We doing this? This seems very dangerous. It does. So let's move Slice the Elder here. Get him in range to do any pitchfork pushing if we need it. Almost tempting to get Curse Word and Master Maticus occupying these 2 ranged fools. We could technically get Curse Word to here and Adrenaline. Wooden stick, and the hatchet. 2 shields. Stops them from being able to do any more ranged attacks there. Generally speaking, I don't want to have anyone split off. Right, because what if these guys then decided to run back here? It's a little harder to get to them. So I don't think I'd do that. Yeah, and the surrounds for the double gripped hatchet are pretty dangerous. That's also true. Could just go here and here, and then shield wall, shield wall. I don't want to be stuck on this high ground and unable to sort of swing around to help out, right, along here. Because we're going to be pretty, you know, too deep, right, so it'll be harder to get there. So yeah, I'm going to do that. That's fine. You can be there, buddy. Nice, that's why we did those shield walls. So we're gonna attack this guy for sure. Attack and then kill him. And do I move Darlene Ho? Do I wait to see if I want to move him, or do I just end turn? I think I just end turn. It is reasonable to expect the spear wall to fail when this Vandal goes. He may just go to here, right? I don't want Plaguebird to be... I don't want them to get a 3 surround on him, that's for sure, especially if it's including this Vandal. We've got shield pushes too. Shield pushing and push from the pitchfork if needed. So let's end turn there. So Dr. Wisniewski. I'm not too worried about the poacher hurting him. I don't really like any of our other attacks. This is just more damage than anything else. So let's build up our fast adaptation stacks. All right. So what's the plan here on the backside of the formation? Vandal can't get to here, but this scoundrel can. So apples and fruits could get to here, but then he's not able to use his net. The stun here on Meta-Wrecker seems pretty good, but I don't want Meta-Wrecker to end up with 2 enemies next to him. Especially the hatchet and the bludgeon. That's a little bit spooky. So yeah, I think we want to get apples and fruits around to here. He's got a big hit point pool too. Not super defensive, but yeah, this guy can get there, right? So this scoundrel can get here. This Vandal cannot. That Vandal looking cute? Is that true? But I really don't want Plaguebird to be surrounded either. I guess it's probably better him than Meta-Wrecker. And we can probably blow up like one of these scoundrels pretty reliably, especially with the Scramasax. I think we'll probably end up doing an attack on the pitchfork. 2 quick shots from the bow. Could just down this scoundrel. And that could happen before this guy's turn. But then after the Vandal, that'd be pretty ideal. Let's wait on Meta-Wrecker. And we're gonna wait on apples and fruits. Okay, so I'm gonna do at least 1 quick shot here and let's see what the damage looks like. Looks like 0, so let's attack him again. That also looked like 0. So now we're totally free to attack here. That was non-0. So now I don't know what this Vandal's gonna do. He doesn't have any good options. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I want to see. So now if we take this guy out, it lets this scoundrel go here. We don't have to worry about Plaguebird getting surrounded. We can move Meta-Wrecker here. That's good. Nice one, Helmfried. So what we do on Plaguebird is still going to be somewhat dependent on what Meta-Wrecker does. Though if we attack in the first half of the round, we'll go before them, which is ideal. Because they waited due to the spear wall. Plaguebird's just sort of a... He's a little bit of a... He's, you know... He was a little bit slow because he waited, but Not now. Okay. Unfortunate. So now Master Maticus and Curse Word are two of our more defensive brothers. So if this guy goes here, then Fossey 254 may be able to get an attack on this poacher. So I think we want to go here on Master Maticus. This guy with the double gripped weapon is a little bit spooky. Did not get our stun. Okay. So Miles, we wait. Alright, got the stun, and I don't think we adrenaline. We want to save our fatigue. There's no reason to adrenaline on this round of combat. So then the question is, with Fossey 254, we've got a pretty interesting decision to make. Haven't been hit anywhere yet, right? I think we want to try to get more damage on this scoundrel, try to take him out as fast as possible. That feels more important than anything else. We're going to get a lot of damage on him next turn. And I can move apples and fruits up to here and then net the Vandal. You know, the nice thing is, even though he has Bully, we've got more hit points than him on at least some brothers. But yeah, we also want to get some damage here, right? We don't have a ton of sources of damage, but I suppose Danyanho has flexibility in who he attacks. We'll have to scoot Dr. Vishnevsky in. Yeah, he's faster. So that he doesn't get jumped on by the Vandal. So let's go here. So Meta Wreckers swing around to here, get the stun on this guy. Hey. So I'm kind of thinking about netting this guy just to slow him down. He doesn't get an attack next turn at all. That gives us a little more time. I think I like it. So we'll go for a stun here. Did not get. So now we're going to move Slice the Elder back here and probably attack this scoundrel just because he doesn't have a shield. Take him out more quickly. Okay. So actually, now that this guy's netted, I suppose Dr. Vishnevsky can stay here, right? And we could just attack him twice. Pretty low, pretty pitiful damage, though. We're not able to get a good shot anywhere. So let's go here and then just... Sure. Shield wall? Pretty questionable shield wall. Okay. Honestly, I'm more concerned about what's going on back here at the moment. Right, especially now that Meta Wrecker got hit there. I didn't like that at all. So I want to make sure this poacher's engaged in melee, and I think the only one who can do it is Fossey 254, and it has to be now. I mean, I guess we could go here and then have apples and fruits jump over, but let's just go here. Gonna wait for just a moment on Master Maticus. Let's see. So Scottaboosh could step down here and do an attack here, which would let Dalin Ho get an attack on the Scoundrel next turn, which will probably be necessary. I actually think that taking the step down and doing the quick shot is probably better. I don't know. Two quick shots is still pretty okay against this guy. Plaguebird's not going to have the fatigue to go for a stun here. He could go for a shield push, though, if both stuns by Medarek are miss. So I might go for one stun, wait, see if we get the shield push, and then back up. Then I think we're good. So maybe I wait on Scottaboosh, because I think the result of that is going to determine what we do with him. So let's wait. So go for one stun here. All right, we hit it. All right, so now we can just back up, and I think we do. Medarek just takes a step back. This guy's engaged in melee, so most that happens is 2 quick shots from the bow, so we can step, I guess, here. We're gonna make things a little bit more crowded for Slice the Elder, but that's fine. Interesting push there. So Plaguebird. What do we do on Plaguebird? I could consider doing Recover, to be honest. Getting stuns for next turn. The Wooden Stick's damage is pretty terrible. I kind of like Recover here. So then still going to step down here with Apples and Fruits. I think he's got enough hit points. Maybe mildly worried about the Scoundrel's attacks on him. Okay, and we'll just end turn on Curse Word. And Miles, I think we got a, with the Bludgeon, I think we just attack. Hey. Dramaticus. Recover? Oh, could I have recovered on Curse Word? No, he attacked once. He attacked once. So now these quick shots are looking better. Yeah, 2 quick shots here. Okay. So now that we got a better surround here, I think I attack, and we've damaged, I guess we damaged the head of both. Hey. That does deny Dalin Ho an attack in the first half of the round, but that's fine. So what's the risk of this guy going 1, 2, 3, 4? Non-zero. So let's go here, and we'll have Dr. Vishnevsky attack and then like sneak to here. So could I either attack the Poacher or step down here and attack this guy? Let's attack this guy. Okay. Apples and Fruits I think can go here. We're not too worried about these enemies and these weapons. For good reason. So Plaguebird now can go for these stuns. Lovely. Rude. Ow. So Curse Word cannot be in melee contact anymore. We're going to go for a push with Master Maticus and with Curse Word, but we're going to start with Master Maticus to get some surround first. I guess what we do on Miles, we have to wait because we can't get all the way to here. That's a billion fatigue for whatever reason. Push and let him escape? Yeah, we might. We might push and let him escape too. But we have to kill more before we get to that point, but yeah. Okay, let's move out of the way. Okay. I don't think we let him escape. Do we greed? We do. Do we not have... We don't have bandages on Curse Word. That's annoying. If we recover, do we come faster than him? I think the answer is yes. Fairly certain the answer is yes. Yeah, we do. So go here to be less crowded. Kill? Do we need to bring Fossey 254 to here? We might. He's got 9. Let's go here. And then just wait. We will need to engage him with someone if we don't want him to run away. I just don't want to do that. Could be Master Maticus. Go here and shield wall. Go here and shield wall. Let the poacher run away. Surround the Scramus Axle Brachial? Yeah, that's the idea. Any bandaging that needs to be done? Yeah, we'd like to bandage Curse Word. Though even if we don't bandage him, right, he's only bleeding 1 hit point per turn at the moment. Right, so we probably still bandage him, but it's not like not urgent or anything. I don't think there's any injuries that we've taken at all. I think 0 injuries. Is that true? I think that's true. So yeah, I think on Master Maticus I am gonna go here and shield wall. That lets this poacher get away. I don't want that. Move straight down. Yeah, the risk there, though, is that this guy can weapon swap and attack with a wooden stick, going for a stun. And then if we get stunned, we drop our shield wall. We could get hit twice by the Vandal. I don't like that. There's like a very, very low risk. Well, I guess, I don't know, 36 melee skill. Maybe that is low enough. I'm okay with this move. Could even have Curse Word go here. Even bleeding, he's fine. He can get attacked twice here. Just try to kill this guy and we can let everyone else participate in the rest of the fight elsewhere. I'm even gonna Adrenaline. Wait for a moment on Scottaboosh. I'm gonna go for a surround in the next round of combat. Just to see if we get this guy breaking. Surrounding him with bros that can take 2 attacks. So I'm not going to move Darling Ho and attack him. We're going to try to get this armor. At least one round of trying to get this armor. Okay, that was good. He used a bunch of fatigue there. You love to see it. So Miles can go down here. Let's go all the way to here. Fossy 254 can also go here. All right, 9 lives, 9 lives, 9 lives. You get 9 lives, you get 9 lives. Everybody get 9 lives. How many lives we got? 9. Plaguebird's just got a big enough chunky pile of hit points. Let's bring him down. Scottaboosh maybe surround from the backside. Wow. Everyone's got enough to shield wall. We both go, both of these brothers go before him. Let's do that. Okay, he dropped his shield wall. Plaguebird can go here. Plaguebird can be part of a surround. Let's surround from here. Curse Word cannot. He's bleeding. Yeah, he's not breaking. He's not breaking. We'll have to go for some stuns. This will give him reach advantage, but it's fine. He only gets 1 attack. He's stammed out. All we got to do is attack him a little bit, which we will. Pocket loots of the attack. We have not found any. Okay. Let's just use a bandage. Humphrey probably safe to go here. We can just wait. Wait here as well. Wait here as well. Plaguebird, let's just recover. We're gonna go for a stun. Fossy 254, we're gonna go for one of these. 2 of these. Oh! Okay. You love to see it. You love to see it. Come here, you tasty little snack. get over here. Whew. And Curse Word gets the finishing attacks there, which feels appropriate. It feels appropriate that Curse Word were to get him. So the armor was too damaged for it to drop. There's a percent chance of it that goes from 100% if it's fully, intact, down to 0% at 50% of its durability remaining. That's the way it works in Hardened. And hey, we didn't get it because it was, to be fair, probably like, I didn't look at the number, but something like a 25% chance. But we did get the helmet, and the helmet is super nice. We got a regular shield, the regular wooden shield. That's excellent. That's really good. 60 out of 100, I think it was. Okay. So then we can pretty easily determine that that was 20%. I just did math on stream. Very dangerous. Yeah, we got another bludgeon. Love it. You love to see it. And then, yeah. Some more gear for the squad. Do we ever use the nunchucks? No, they're terrible. They can be an okay pocket weapon if we want to try to, get an armor on an enemy that doesn't have as good a helmet, or the helmet is not intact. But in vanilla, Briggies often go into battle without a helmet. In Hardened, less so. Makes this way less good than it is in vanilla. Who gets that juicy helmet? Well, that's a good question. That's a good question. I don't think I'm going to fix up this rugged surcoat that got damaged. I think we're just going to... I feel like 22 durability is going to cost us a little bit too much tools right now. Okay. We got another wonky bow. Let's see, what happens at Fosty's level up? Yeah, this brother. Yeah, I think we want to take... Yeah, dang. Another +3 fatigue. That's too bad. +3 fatigue, +3 hit points. Boo. Phenomenal fight, by the way. Well, thank you. I don't know for sure that we take Fruits of Labor here. Yeah, Fosty has a lot of questionable perks. Or optional. Well, also questionable. A lot of optional perks, and the reason he has all these optional perks is there's a variety of different ways we could end up wanting to allocate these stat points depending on how the level ups go. Right, What are we thinking about quick hands for? So what we're thinking about quick hands for is to be able to equip a one-handed weapon so that we can make onslaught and hold steady cheaper. That's the idea. Pole hammer also potentially, yeah. Pole hammer or just like literally just a dagger. Right? Both of these are true. Don't forget, in addition to the pole hammer, there does exist the halberd. I think the pole hammer is just better though. If you've only got the hammer stuff. And yeah, pole hammer pretty useful. You have 2 tacticians, right? Could give, yeah, we could. We could, but I think I'm not going to. I think we probably can get away with just absolutely smashing this brother with as much fatigue as possible. Pull hammer combo does not compute. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. You misunderstand just now. This bro will be part of a duo. Swap. Fuller force. Dynamic duos. I see no reason why that wouldn't work with combo. Yeah, as much fatigue as possible sounds like a job for Fruits of Labor. Kind of. I feel like Fruits of Labor is questionable value when you're not also wanting to get anything out of initiative. Is there ever a world where we take hold steady on 2 bros for long defensive fight? Yeah, we are. That's already a given. I disagree with well, not it was a suggestion, but the suggestion earlier to have one tactician do hold steady and the other do onslaught. I'm gonna have both do hold steady 100%, no question. Yeah, Fruits of Labor is a little bit of a well it's there kind of perk, and I feel like Fruits of Labor is really good if you benefit from all 4. If you don't benefit from all 4, I think the value prop of this is just a little too small. Right? I think I like the idea of the quick hands for not only the double grip one-handed weapon swap for onslaught and hold steady, but I do like the idea of being able to use a pole hammer situationally. Don't you want him to be fast in initiative? No, we want him to be slow. I mean, we want him to be fast from the perspective of using these skills, yes. However, I think we're just gonna accept him being slow because he needs to be slower than his dynamic duo partner, because his dynamic duo partner is part of a phalanx who must be faster than him. Always. That way, that brother can use the wait command, not break phalanx, and then this brother can still combo forward, attack, and then go back. So we're okay matching being, shortly behind their initiative, but we don't want, unfortunately, I think this brother, we're going to accept that we're maybe not going to get the full value out of hold steady and onslaught on all times we use it. We're just going to get like 1 turn of value. Fine. But in general, you're correct. Corvus correct. I do like the tacticians to either have adrenaline or be fast, and faster than the rest of our team for onslaught, and just faster than the enemies for hold steady. Death Dealer means, yeah, we're using a 2-handed hammer. Yeah, we're using 2-handed hammers on this brother. Wasn't this your idea for the last run? Yeah. And it was good. For what it's worth. When I discussed it in the previous VOD, I credited you and MetaWrecker and a random guy from YouTube for all suggesting it, and I agree. So yeah, maybe just Colossus. I would kind of rather take Man of Steel than Colossus, because they're kind of similar in a roundabout kind of way. Colossus helps against Stinky Cloud. This actually protects the hit points a little bit better overall. Yeah, Man of Steel is better against the deadly stuff. So if I were to take quick hands on this level, I would feel bad, but it would be fine. You find Man of Steel to be pretty disappointing? I don't. I don't. Yeah, I think... What perks do I want? I kind of do want to not take Colossus and Fruits of Labor. Really need to stop rolling +3s here. Apples and Fruits, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Yeah, it's anti-Arbalesters. Absolutely. It's anti-Arbalesters. It's anti-big hitting weapons just in general. It's good. I like it. Right, taking less armor pen, where we're able to put on pretty heavy stuff. What this really means is you wear the heaviest helmet on the squad in practice, right? So I think like this brother, you know, if we didn't already have a home for the Idrok helmet, we would put it here, but we do. But in any case, we just wear the heaviest helmet we can, and then the body armor is kind of immaterial. So. Yeah, flexible. I mean, you really wear. I think the thing is like, this works as long as, like on this squad, we've got a bunch of Flexi Bros. We have a bunch of Flexi Bros who are going to be the first brothers that get all of the named gear that we get. And this brother wouldn't want to be that anyway, because he's not in a super dangerous position. He just happens to have Battleforged as his defensive, best defensive tool that I think is worth taking. I mean, this brother could be completely reworked and we just grab Nimble, but I don't think I want to go that route. I think we have enough fatigue where if we need to put this brother in a dangerous position to relieve his dynamic duo, we'd rather have him have heavy armor in that situation. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm keen to just grab Man of Steel. A brother that is forged but not flexible. I don't think I'm going to go so far as to say that's the only situation. I think I disagree. I think that is usually the case, but not pretty much the only. So looking at the value of combo, right? So let's take a look at that because I think that's a thing to think about. All skills you've not used yet this turn during your turn cost -2 action points. So let's take the example of using the two-handed hammer. We already have some full force, so we're going to get 3 AP worth of full force damage. Right, so that goes up to a 24% more damage buff. Getting 2 extra AP on top of that is 16 more than that, so 140. What's 140 divided by 124? Basically like a 13% damage buff by taking combo. That's probably still pretty good. Right, so I still kind of want to grab combo. Maybe we only have 1 onslaught, and I think that's fine. So I probably won't be able to have breakthrough. I'm not going to bother with Fresh and Furious. We're not going to use recover. Not going to do exude confidence. I think probably it'll be these ones. Right, I think it'll be Man of Steel and combo. And we're going to be using the AoE attack on the hammer as much as we can, as much as is reasonable, as much as is possible. And even if we do the single target attack, that's great. What do we use Quick Hands for again? We use Quick Hands for 2 different reasons. One, to swap to a pole hammer, in case even with a dynamic duo swap, we don't have anyone to attack without a reach weapon, which I think that's going to happen fairly frequently. The other is to swap to a one-handed weapon to make Hold Steady cheaper. How much more damage is Fresh than combo? Well, Fresh will be a bigger damage boost on the very first attack, substantially so, right? but only one, whereas this will buff the damage of each one. But it is worth doing the math on that, right? So what would the Fresh and Furious one be? It would be one... Let's see, so it would be an extra 24 over combos. So 164 over 124. So it would go from a 13%-ish damage boost on every attack, changing it to a 32% damage boost, but only on the first attack. I'm thinking that in a lot of situations, our first attack will be done with the pole hammer instead of a two-handed hammer, which I don't want to have be the most boosted. That said, damage earlier in the fight is better than damage later in the fight. And maybe there would be situations later where we would want to recover and refresh Fresh and Furious. Fresh and Furious can help move 4 tiles on attack. Yeah, that's unlikely to happen though. But it could happen. It could happen. So yeah, I think I'm just barely going to lean towards combo over Fresh and Furious. I think that's true. I think this will be the build. I think I'll grab Mana Steel, Quick Hands, all these things. I think this is the build. So we probably won't get Onslaught. Given that we've only rolled the +3s in Fatigue so far, I think we're not going to be able to take Onslaught without also needing to use like Recover between them, which is, I think, not going to happen. Any bro with Rush of Battle? Fewer in this run. I like Rush of Battle a lot though. I agree. Though I think Rush of Battle is better in the version of Hardened you're playing, because Rush of Battle also working with Strength and Number as like together is super, super strong. But we don't have as much Strength and Number here. So yeah, I think this is going to be the build. I think I'm going to go with combo instead of Fresh and Furious. And I am going to grab Mana Steel. Definitely not going to grab Brawny, even though we are going to have this brother wear the heaviest gear for the most part. How do I feel about not having Bulwark and only having 32 Resolve? Pretty bad. He's not going to be like a frontliner. So enemies aren't going to get... he's not going to take too many Resolve checks just in general from enemies moving to him. Yeah... That's alright. He's not really a frontliner. Yeah, let's go with melee skill for sure. I think I am still going to grab Fatigue here. And let's just grab Resolve. We'll just have to pump that up manually. Sure. One thing that could end up being relevant later is Lucky works on all damage taken, which I think means we could avoid taking damage from Miasma as well. So I'm going to grab Quick Hands. It sucks on this level. It sucks on this level. Yeah, that's it. That's my full welcome. You know, thanks for attending my TED Talk. All right, so let's put the wooden shield here. Lucky is worse. Lucky is different. Can you get lucky and avoid an unholds toss damage? Presumably. It looks worse? In general, it's worse. In general, it's worse. I think that's true. Oh yeah, we have this nice helmet. Let's just throw this on Master Maticus too. Let's move him up there. Seems like enemies, based on the way they're set up, that seems to be where the scariest stuff is. Okay. So let's unequip here, 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 here. And let's look at what the tools look like to see if there's any adjustments that need to be made after this. Further adjustments need to be made. Let's just unequip that for now. Okay, that works. So let's keep heading down this way. Feeling pretty good about our ability to fight these like basic brigand fights, the basic B. Aha! A monk on the side of the road. What is it you carry? I think we earned this by keeping the roads safe, I think is just good. Yeah, traveling monk. I'm not paying money. Yeah, minus reputation. Pfft, get over here. Take the beer, men. Hell yeah. Give us our beer. We earned this. All right, the team's looking good. We're getting some very nice mood boosts from this. You'll love to see it. We'll update our day counter. Day 6, and it's like 1 p.m. Oh yeah, and let's take a look. I have not even looked yet. Oh my goodness, there's cute little icons. Fun. So our chance of getting a brother was about 5%. Cool. Nope. The escape key double escapes, that's fine. With an in-game UI now? Yeah. Thank you, MetaWrecker. MetaWrecker's creation. Yeah, less because of that's true. That's true. Right. And we've just got a bunch of events that are all, you know, needing to go on cooldown. A lot of these have like 9999999 type cooldowns, so. But regardless, we're going to be trying to proc most of our events on a road. I don't see any blessed spots like we had last run. Right, I was thinking like, is there a spot that's like a forested road near a town kind of thing? Not looking like it. Beer is a strange name for a bro we get from an event. That is pretty weird. All right, so we got a fork in the road. Any footprints? No. And I guess we can go this way. It'll be daytime by the time we reach the road. I'm thinking most likely this little stretch is going to be pretty ideal. Now, where did I run into brigands last time? Was it down this way? We saw some nomads here. I remember that for sure. I don't think we saw... I think maybe we did see briggies here, actually. Now my memory's not so confident, but I think so. We broke as hell, Captain? No, I don't know. We're not doing too bad. We're pretty close to our starting amount. I think the Briggs were east, yeah. I think that's true. Alright, so we're just hitting a town. Yeah, we'll just head back. I think we want to be more at the crossroads of the map. Is that really the fastest way? Okay. Yeah, we want to be more at the crossroads of the map, just in general. Where there's the most traffic. Yeah, Crown's neutral by level 3 is pretty good, right? Being Crown's neutral-ish at this stage in the run is totally fine, totally good. I'm not feeling like desperate or anything like that. Which is good. You don't want to feel desperate. Desperate is bad. Is that forested road close enough to a town to work? Probably. For like Thief in the Night and Philly Fiddler and Melon Mugger. Melon Mugger only if we're not hostile to whatever this is. And so, probably. You were down to 200 crowns at day 7. Well, did you fight any Briggies? Because you can't be... You gotta fight them. The Briggy fights are where we got most of our crowns. Those 2 Briggy fights were huge. Otherwise, we would be much worse. Not loving this empty, lonely road. Previously, we did see nomads. Gladiators! No, we're not fighting conscripts. Battle site? I see. They might have fought some nomads. I wonder if I should turn around. I wonder if this is just not a good route for us right now. That might be true. Are conscripts strong? Just like, nah, they're weaker, but they're still too strong for us. Yeah, let's turn around. I don't think I like the looks of that route. I think the center part of the map where we were seeing Briggies early on was better. Hoping to see some nomads, like we saw the first time we passed through here. Disaster. So let's just get back to here. Looking for any footprints we can see. Looking for any footprints we can see. Oof. Wow, nothing here even. Oh, here we go. Let's follow these ones. Ooh. I think that's a nope. I think the combination of robbers and vandals at a minimum of 4 is too strong. Damn. I think that's too strong. I don't think that's safe to take. I may feel desperate because I want to take fights, but we still got 530 crowns. We can't take this fight. So, unfortunately, that is not gonna happen, and we've got to just simply turn around. Yeah, it is the usual lose a bro early fight. Let's take it as tradition by now. No. Some traditions are meant to be broken. And this is a tradition we shall break. Though I'm not loving this complete silence. Okay, now this is a fight that's a little bit stronger than the one we just did. Right? There's like one scoundrel that was swapped to a thug. Up to 2, I guess. But that seems okay. That seems okay. Okay, so let's re-equip the squad. What was I doing with this militia spear? Where was that? So Fossey 254, let's actually give him a pocket. Let's give him a pocket stick. I think that's a good idea. Range Bro had a spear. Oh yeah, here I suppose. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'm gonna take a look one more moment at how we're equipping the squad, and we'll take this fight. Be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Insane how long it took Sturgy to go potty, new record, I think. Was it? Felt pretty normal to me. Let's see. Has an level 11 bladder with bullseye. Actually, I kind of feel like bullseye maybe goes away as you get older. Just saying. Okay, let's swap these helms. Let's give apples and fruits a shield as well. Want to make sure we've got some 9 lives sort of scattered around the front line here. Okay. And let's actually go with a spear here for reach advantage purposes and move the bludgeon over. Plaguebird's a pretty good candidate for it, actually. Someone with a bunch of fatigue for stuns. Okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think I am good with how I have everyone equipped. Okay, and taking this fight at night is totally fine with me, since they've got 2 to 3 poachers. Let's go with a higher durability spear. Not that it is likely to matter, but seems like an alright idea. Pocket buckler there. This guy's got the push. Although pocket shield is better push, just in case that somehow comes up. Same deal here. Okay. Just gotta make sure we've got all the tools available to us that we might want to use. All right. Not seeing any high ground or anything. We've got some road that we can potentially travel on. Let's just see what the Briggies do. Here they come. Can already scoot and shoot. 5% hit chance. Dr. Vishnevsky could get a fast adaptation stack, though. Almost for sure I'm going to back down into the left 2 hexes. That feels like just for sure what we're going to do. So I'm kind of inclined to just do that. Why is our starting initiative like we waited the first round of combat? Dark Soul, what's going on there? Why is our starting initiative like we waited? Is that supposed to be the way? No, not gear. It's an initiative penalty that we currently have. And the initiative penalty is... No, not mood. Mood doesn't affect it. Right? This is the amount as if we waited. Oh no, it's penalty from gear. It is penalty from gear. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Sorry. It's just the penalty from gear. Ignore me. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. You're right. The numbers were... Okay. Sorry. New to battle. It's embarrassing. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right, so it is three thugs. We know there's going to be one more vandal. Definitely scooting and shooting and definitely backing up 2 hexes and definitely going down into the left. Okay. Let's play some music. Was only 1 vandal? No, I think it's going to be 2. We know that there were... Oh, no, no. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. It's only 1 vandal. It's only 1 vandal. It was only 1 vandal. You tripping hard, dog? Yeah. No, you're right. It's only 1 vandal. One fewer enemy overall, right? 9 enemies. Bathroom nose candy. All right, I think we wait. We see if they make melee contact onto us. Yeah. Okay, I like that shield wall. That's good. I like that they're being passive. Hood morning, Slice the Elder. Okay, that's what I wanted to know about, and that's all right. Battle lines are joined. So we'll get 2 stun attempts here, 2 stun attempts here. Okay, let's just attack the double gripped. Probably Hatchet, because I think I'm actually going to attack him this turn. Try to blow this guy up. Try to stun these 2. And Master Maticus actually might Spear Wall. So yeah, let's get the damage here. Nice. Good. Thank you, fast adaptation. So then Darling Ho will just stay right here. I think that's true. So how do I feel about putting curse word here? Apples and fruits there. Frosty here. Don't love curse word here, but this guy does just have the dagger. We lowered this guy's initiative by giving him that daze. So I actually might go here and just do a regular attack on curse word. I'm mostly just concerned about this Vandal. I mean, and these guys, but down here, the Vandal. Yeah, I'm just gonna go here and do a regular attack there. No adrenaline, not at the moment. So 2 stuns here. So then I'm gonna attack here. Slow this guy down. Okay. Spear wall. Okay. So this guy's going to be faster than the Vandal next turn. So actually maybe I just leave apples and fruits where he is. We'll let this guy occupy that hex and let the Vandal swing around to get onto a bro with 9 lives. I think I like that. Spear was probably not needed. Yeah, it was because he has additional AP left. All right, got that done. Good. So do I save fatigue? On Miles, I don't think I use the second attack. I think we wait here, or just end turn rather. I think we just end turn. And apples and fruits, I think we are a buckler. What's that doing there? I think we just end turn. Drop buckler for 1 fatigue, easy. True. So did you write some code to get rid of the free helmet with night vision? A long time ago, yeah. But there is a mod that is Sato's, JC Sato, that does the same thing. You can actually find it here. Okay. A spear wall. All right. So curse word in some amount of danger. So we are going to focus damage on these 2 fools. So I'm going to wait on Darling Ho because I don't know who I'm going to attack with him yet to alleviate the pressure on curse word. Dr. Wisniewski, I think we will just go ahead and attack this guy. Apples and fruits. Is that true? Maybe I want this Vandal to go first. Yeah, I'm gonna wait just a moment. So I can do 1 attack here, but not the second one. So apples and fruits has to wait a moment. Okay. Sure. All right, that works. So Much pressure has been alleviated from Curse Word, but the pressure got redirected to up here. We're gonna wait on Curse Word to see where the damage goes elsewhere. We're gonna Adrenaline anyway, right? So he can go at the end of the round. Assuming this guy dies, possibly we even move Meta Wrecker onto the Hex where he used to be. So let's wait here just a moment. So let's see, does Helmfried want to Shield Wall? Do we want to Shield Wall on Plaguebird and Helmfried? We might. I guess it depends on how the damage gets distributed elsewhere. We can do one attack and then just wait. Oh, there goes the bow. The bow just broke. That's fine. I guess we Spear Wall again. Miles will probably attack this thug, but let's see what happens on the attacks on the Scoundrel here. Probably restun him. We'll see. If Plaguebird does go for a stun, we don't get the Shield Wall. I'll probably go for the Shield Wall, but let's see what this guy does first. If he gets through, we need to deal with that. He did, but he did it there. Good. Could just go here in Adrenaline. Wooden Flails on both of these fools. I don't know, I guess our hit points are down on Curse Word. Maybe I just do 2 regular attacks here and try to end this Scoundrel faster and end turn. It's pretty weak. I don't know, it's pretty tempting to just go here, do Adrenaline. We get to attack them before they get to attack us. And the damage on the Wooden Flail is just pitiful. It'll be double gripped, but they don't have quick hands, so they only get 1 attack. We're able to put so much damage on them. Well, that's not even true. Might not be true anyway. Let's just attack twice. So yeah, let's Shield Wall there. Could push this guy. I think that's a good idea. He gets the 2 attacks if he stays there. Get out of here. And then Shield Wall. Slice the Elder might push this guy. We might try to dagger him down. He's already breaking. I think we've reasonably solved a bunch of parts of the fight. Slice the Elder may also move up and attack this thug, potentially. So let's wait. So now Fossey 254 can totally go here. I'm fine with that. He can be there. Okay, the guy burning through a bunch of fatigue. Darling Ho, I think we're just gonna have attack here. Okay. Wait. 2 attacks. Wait. 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 Credit sucks so much more now that you don't have strength in number? Yes. Alright, more surround here for opportunities to stun. Wait for potential stun. And do I let this guy get his single attack? So it's 8 fatigue for us to attack. We currently would get 2 swings, except he's gonna hit us once. Yeah, let's wait. Okay. So then slice the Elder, attack here. Lovely. Scottaboosh will have move up here. Dr. Vishnevsky go here and attack this poacher. Lovely. Let's bring Meta-Wrecker to here. I'm thinking about pushing with Helmfried. Then we can move Plaguebird there, attack this guy. Oh, I guess we don't have 9 on either of them, huh? I think that's fine. We're just canceling his shield wall. Getting more surrounds. Hey, there it is. Lowering their resolve while killing the enemy. Lowering their resolve by getting a better surround. A subtle but mechanically important part to understand. Oops, did I just... Well, whatever. Cool. Daggers out. All right. Such a shame that these folks don't scream in terror the same way goblins do when they flee. Yeah, that's true. That is like an asymmetry, right? Only the goblins scream. The goblins and orcs. The humans don't say anything. They just run. The leather lamellar is a really big deal. The Scramasax, some more shields. Delicious. All right, so I'm gonna at least drop a few things. These leather tunics we're gonna leave behind. The linen tunics that are damaged. Some of these things I think we're just never ever gonna equip. Things that are completely broken. Devs somehow decided to just use pants/breathing sounds for humans. Pants in my game? Unacceptable. Okay. Okay, very nice. So, we have 8 tools. Were there 8 tools in that fight? Damn, that's great. Legs on my bros more likely than you think. How do you wear pants on the leg? Right. Okay, so Helmfried. Hello, Mango. Hey, bud. Yes. Did mom just leave? Oh, what a disaster. All right. Mango's gonna have to sit up here. I can feel it. He wants to jump up so bad. There he is. Hello. Hi, guy. Hello. All right. So here, our long-term plan means we're either going to grab Skirmisher or Steelbrow. And I'm still not necessarily convinced that I want Skirmisher over Relentless. I suppose I probably do. With the way we're going to use this bro. I just don't like the idea that we can't use weight to just get rid of stuns. And we just end turn instead. So this is going to be the rare nimble Flexi Bros. Well, we're just trying to keep the armor intact, basically. Because he's going to wear the Idurok body armor and just be like an absolute unit on the edge of the formation. So we're going to want more fatigue on this brother because he's going to be using Indom and On Guard. He's going to be we also need range defense. This brother's going to need a lot of stats, and he doesn't have a lot of stats to go around. And the only reason we're grabbing the initiative-based things is because he's got such high base initiative. Do you need to go outside, Mango? Is that what's going on? Okay, I'm going to let Mango outside. I'll be back in one moment. All right, I am back. Having a fenced-in backyard is just the best thing. I can let Mango just do his thing. He can go potty. He can sniff whatever he wants to sniff. We'll just have to let him back in here in a couple minutes. It's very cold outside. Melee attack will suffer greatly. Oh yeah, this brother's gonna get like no melee attack. Absolutely none. We're only really using Riposte for the stats. That's it. I could even potentially be convinced to not take On Guard. Not take it entirely, and then just use a spear instead. Just because it's the highest reach one-handed weapon. So doesn't the +2 perk button screw your perk tier when you pick that one? Yeah, so we're going to wait until the very end to grab Fort Mind and Steelbrow. So we're just going to grab the stuff at the bottom and then circle back for these. But I don't think so, right? Because we grab a perk to go to here, a perk to get to here, a perk to get to here. Then we grab these ones. Oh, no. You might be right. I think I see what you're saying, actually. Because then if we grab... Yeah, we'd have to offset with student. Yeah, we would need student. Isn't that back to basics? It is back to basics. Right, so if we grab this perk, we go to here, this perk go to here, this perk go to here. We could go, what if we went back to basics at that time? We'd go to here, then to there, to there, to there. Yeah, so then we would have to grab student at that level, grab all these, back to basics. Yeah. Once again, we got to go with the strongest perks in Hardened student. Yeah, sometimes you just need to. But we don't have to grab student now. We can wait to grab student until we've grabbed like some of these perks first. So, so yeah, on this brother, we're always going to grab melee defense at a +3. We're going to grab range defense at a +3. And the only reason I'm grabbing On Guard is just so that if we're in a dangerous spot and we're fully surrounded, we can't recover, we need to use something that isn't Indom because we don't have permanent Indom, right? We're not able to get it cheap enough. Rough Starves? Yeah. We're gonna need more all stats on this brother. What does Fresh and Furious do? Just gives us action points for when we... You know what this does. AP after we use Recover. It could be that we don't grab this one. Or even like this one, right? These are a little bit optional. I don't know what else we'd grab though. Yeah, Skirmisher optional too then? Yeah, agreed. If only Resilient would get rid of the damage from bleeds, that'd be nice. Got rid of it. How sad. Vanquisher gives damage reduction? True. Vanquisher gives damage reduction. This is accurate. Vanquisher does indeed give damage reduction. It reads like it reduces bleed damage. It used to, but no longer does. I think that must have been eliminated. Because bleeds in this don't go away. Oh, Vanquisher reads like it. Oh, sure. Yeah. I see what you're saying, because you're taking less damage. I gotcha. Yeah, I agree, Bloxor. I don't see what's better than this either. Yeah, Dark So eavesdropped the shield nimble tank discussion. Apparently so. Yeah, I think these are just going to be better, and that's basically why I decided to do them. Yeah, probably is Skirmisher. I think that's true. I think that's true. So I guess Skirmisher on this level, that's probably, I don't know, Skirmisher or Steelbrow, I feel like is pretty similar on this level. Pretty similar value. Wonder if you can on guard into recover from gaining the action points. No, as soon as you take any action, you can't recover anymore. Skirmisher has like no value. I don't know. I don't think that's true. I don't think it has no value. The not losing initiative makes it so that enemies aren't able to like turn jump you. So right, these are, so I'll put it this way. I think Skirmisher has a tiny bit less value than Steelbrow right now. But if I grab dodge next level, which I think I will, then this will make that better. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Steelbrow could also be good, right? I feel okay with the 70 hit points. So I am just going to grab Skirmisher. Survival Instinct, kick in the bucket again. Nah, our defenses are going to end up being high enough. I'm going to grab Skirmisher. We're gonna swing back for Steelbrow and Fortified Mind with Back to Basics at the very end. I think that'll be I think that'll be the play. I think that'll be the combo that we get at that time. So we're definitely taking the defensive perks, or defensive stats. And this bro's, going to be a parry bro, so we're going to get the ranged defense. And I think on this level I might just grab hit points again. We are going to want more fatigue, so maybe a +3 fatigue roll isn't bad. His hit points are going to go down because he's actually they're going to go up because he's gluttonous. He's going to get fat. Slander bot a little low. No, I'm gonna go with the fatigue. I think that'll help this bro out the most long term. All right, I'm gonna go let Mango back in. I'll be back in just one moment. If he wants to, he might resist. Oh, that's the wrong button. Whoops. Okay, I'm back. Mango is back inside. He's not gonna turn into an icicle. All right, Curse Word is leveled up. And yeah, we'll go ahead and get rid of this armor to make sure I don't forget. And what do we want to take on this brother? Ooh, and this brother could transition into being a ranged bro now. It's close. So we're going to do pure fatigue. This bro is going to be a fatigue machine. Another +3. Come on, these 2-star fatigues with the +3s breaking my heart. Breaking my heart. Absolutely breaking my heart. We'll have access to entrenched on this level. Yeah, we're gonna pick up a ranged weapon on this brother. So yeah, I actually prefer the vanilla way of doing talent stars. And the reason I prefer the vanilla way is that it's not just that the talent star equals more stats. It changes the whole way you think about the bro from this is a reliable level up, right? Here's a stat you can count on where you can hedge your bets against it and do like interesting decisions about when you choose the stat points. Whereas with the talent stars, it's like you've gotten rid of that interesting tension. So I think the vanilla system is just better. But whatever. That's just like my opinion, man. And boy, I guess I could grab hit points on this brother. We don't need to grab hit points on this brother. In fact, even if I'm not going to pump initiative, since I am going to get fruits of labor just to build up fatigue, maybe I just go flexible on this brother. And we don't have to wear super heavy armor. We can actually wear fairly light armor. Not fairly light, but like a medium amount of light, right? Especially with these +3s. It's going to be a little bit harder for this brother to do the adrenaline and hold steady with heavier armor on. 2 tacticians and I don't think Blitzkrieg's that good. That's why. I mean, let me put it this way. I think Blitzkrieg is good. I just think it does not necessarily pair well with other initiative-based builds, which we have had last time and also have this time. I also think that it costs so much fatigue that by the time you've used Onslaught and Hold Steady, you have to recover again to be able to Blitzkrieg on a future turn where it's just like, the battle lines are joined, do something else, right? I'm not a believer. It's fine, but I don't think it's that good. If your whole team is slow as buckets, sure. Yeah, the other ones are just way better, right? Bonus stats. Bonus stats. Who's going to argue with bonus stats? Not me. Let's reading is an excellent perk on a third tactician. Yeah, I'm also not a fan of adrenaline in the first place. And also, like, I don't think ready to go is necessary on this brother. Necessarily necessary. I just don't know exactly what I would want to do. Because I don't think this brother... Let's think about it a little bit more. Bonus stats in my bonus Battle Brothers, right? I don't think I want ready to go. I think we're fine just reloading. Reloading. Reload. Reload. Dude could have been a beastly stun bot. Still maybe could be, right? I would like to, if the level ups allow for it, get our melee skill up to 70 just to get a little bit more range defense. That would be nice. So I could maybe be convinced to actually just grab like Gifted here. Not on this level. I mean, on this level, I'm still grabbing Entrenched. But I think this is... There's some contention about what the best choice is. Depends on how level ups go, just in general. Yeah, I think there's a lot of choices here. Backup plan could be a rearm on a... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ready to go is like strictly worse than backup plan, right? I think that's just true. Unless we had two crossbows, but I don't... 2 crossbows or 2 handguns, but I don't think we would, because we'd go with a crossbow and then probably something else and then a melee weapon of one kind. Fatigue cost? There's no fatigue cost to backup plan. Yeah, we don't have access to bags, though. To the reload action itself? Oh, sure. Yeah. I see. Duh. Right. But that's not irrelevant, but this is like more flexible. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think ready to go is going to be a good choice. And there may be situations like if we can get the brothers fatigue high enough, we could maybe get it to the point where we're able to onslaught and hold steady on the same turn, right? If we can get 70 spare fatigue. No, not even 70, right? Because we're going to be doing the same nonsense with double grip. So whatever 70 times 0.8 is, what is 70 times 0.8? 56? Boy, we can get this brother to start with 56 fatigue, no problem. This is definitely better. We can use backup plan to use the onslaught hold steady on the same turn. That's great. That's probably going to be the play. All right. So let's grab Entrenched here. And might just be hit points here. It's totally fine. We'll take a max roll. It's good for now. And then this brother's going to equip a ranged weapon of some kind. Let's just have it be a staff sling. Or do I give him the wonky bow? I guess this one's broken. Staff sling is fine. Yeah, the +2 melee skill is like, that's a maybe, Choppy Cat, right? Even on a bro with 140 fat, Blitzkrieg. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I just think there's other things that are higher value. There just are. You know, Scottaboosh has... Let's do this. Scottaboosh has 9. Let's put him on the front lines. Totally fine. Even though, like, his range skill isn't that high yet. Maybe when he levels up to level 3, we're gonna do a swap between him and Dr. Wisniewski. But for this exact moment, they're gonna be as they are. Okay, and then Darlene Ho has leveled up. So let's go ahead and grab Strength and Number. Pfft, duh. Yeah, Strength and Number for sure. Strength in number for sure. And then this brother, man, another +2 resolve. Damn. We're gonna grab the fatigue for sure. And do I still take a +1 melee skill? I'm not sure if I do. It might be necessary to grab the fatigue, or excuse me, the resolve for inspiring presence. We're still gonna grab rally the troops just for like +10 resolve. But yeah, I think this brother, I'm gonna grab fatigue, hit points. Could maybe even be convinced to grab nimble on this brother eventually instead of flexible, depending on where his hit points end up. Yeah, the +10 resolve perk, basically. So I might just grab hip, like all secondaries here. I hate it. His melee defense is really not going to be that important. Yeah, I'm going to do like this. I'm going to do like that. So. +4 range defense for rally. I'm not sure I understand what that means. Though I don't hate range defense on this brother too, right? He's got Swift. He still has spare perks. Yeah, wait, what the hell? What is going on here? Why do I have spare perks? Why is that? Huh. How did that happen? Huh. How did that happen? Oh, wait, no. This somehow got... I don't know where Finesse went. Finesse is getting taken. No. Hold up. Finesse is one of them. What happened here? The 5-hour cookie... I mean, that's honestly true, Fulio. Yeah, Finesse and Death Dealer disappeared. Did I just unmark them at some point? I must have. I'm not sure. My wife is texting me and she wants a response. Doesn't she know I'm busy? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Finesse and Death Dealer got taken away. I must have unmarked that at some point. Either that or I don't know. Anyway. Past Lurgy had them marked, but Past Lurgy unmarked them wanting to go for a banner on this dude. Oh yeah, but we definitely are not doing the banner. This bro is way the... Yeah, that's right. I think Choppy Cat is right. Past Lurgy got convinced to make this a banner bro. Mistake. Absolutely not. No way. Absolutely no way. This bro has way too many like damage and fatigue savings perks. We need more damage. And this bro is going to be using a sword lance for sure. Look at all this disgusting stuff. Strength and number to go with leverage, to go with finesse, to go with decisive. Oh, no way. No way. Now this makes flexible make more sense because we're grabbing decisive, which is going to make us have more initiative, which also makes us have our defenses last longer. This all makes sense. That's what's going on here. Solved. Solved and sorted. Okay. Easy. Inspiring Presence will be in the premium reaping position. Yes, right? Ugh, so obvious. So easy. So good. All right. Yeah, the premium crowded bro. I mean, sure, right? He will be crowded, and that's okay. So we just have to keep his melee skill nice and high. As best we can. Rally just for the value and plus 10 resolve? Yeah, exactly. That's why we're taking it. Okay, so. What else? What other things do I want to move around and do? I think that's pretty much it for bros and perks. And once I've unequipped the weapons, let's take a look at what our tools situation looks like. Oh my, that doesn't need to be there anymore. Arrow for the wonky bow? Oh, good call, good call, good call, good call. Yeah, let's do that swap here in just a second. Thank you. Thank you. Lero Chicalis. I'm sure that's not how you would like that pronounced. But yeah, we gotta swap the quiver. Good call, thank you. All right, so what's our tool situation look like now? 5. Okay. So let's go ahead and equip this here. And any other armors that we can equip? I don't think so. All right. So let's just keep heading north. Oh, would you look at that? You fight some briggies, you get yourself a snack. You fight your briggies, you get yourself a snack. Wonderful. Something goofy happened here. Did I want a bludgeon? No, I want this, 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 this. There we go. There we go. All right. I was gonna say something goofy happened and this guy's got quick hands. Yeah, okay. A nice dessert, a nice dessert. Okay, now I think the squad is set up appropriately. Good and proper. Oops. Seems to me like we've got some aggressive peasants on the road. You'll notice that I'm simply standing my ground and they're attacking me. Cannot be allowed. I might try to do tool savings by not attacking with the ranged weapons. Okay. So just blow up this guy. Let this single peasant get an attack with a wooden stick. That's totally fine. Yeah, maybe we'll wait. We'll wait. I'm gonna wait to see if they've got like a dude with a pitchfork or something like that. It could be a little bit spook. Oh. What's the most annoying type of peasant? That's a good question. Wood stick or pickaxe? Oh, pickaxe, definitely. Where's my peasants with their 50 armors? That's what I want to know. Where are those? I feel like those used to be so common, but now they are so rare. Let's get our resolve check here. We're heroes. Let's play some music. Okay. 2 tools. Couple relevant hats. Wonderful. All right. So we're going to unequip. Are there any hats that we want to replace quickly? Just this one. And maybe we swap that one. Thief is tonight. Trust? Thief is tonight. And let's go ahead and maybe fix up this 60% Acton cap. I'm fine with that. So we unequip. And Stone Watchtower is going to spawn some sort of patrol or something when it sees us. So right when we're at the edge of vision, I might just go this way, scoop around it. Yeah, this watchtower is no big deal. We'll take the trading caravan. Obviously, we're not going to be able to do the supply caravan quite yet. But its day will come. I love that you have the woods to block vision and troop deployment from that watchtower. Does that actually work? I don't actually... Does that work? I would guess it doesn't. Because that would be inconsistent with other ways vision works in this game, but I don't know, like, for AI agents, if that's true anymore. Yeah, the AI has a vision radius, but isn't it based on where they are, just like the player? So nothing will obstruct or obscure vision if it's between two entities. It's just where the entity itself is positioned that's doing the looking. To determine their vision radius. Or maybe it's discover... Man, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to back up 2 hexes except here where I'm going to back up 1. Is that attack even worth taking? 9%? Nah. Curse word's entrenched, so actually, I guess I'll just back up 1 hex. I don't want to lose entrenched here. And let's shoot this guy, I guess. Okay. I do remember reading through it a while ago, but your focus was on legendary locations discoverability, not AI camp / yeah. Wait here for just a moment. Make sure we're nicely entrenched. What? I missed. Can't believe it. Sir. That's brave. Yeah, the high ground hex aggro is real. It really is. It's wild to me how highly they prioritize that. It's so much. You jerk! If that guy wants to step up there, I say let him. Play some music about it. Okay, so we've got a knife on Fossey 254 and he has quick hands. Could knock him off of his high ground, break his shield wall. Okay. Could push here. Well. I'm actually going to shield wall there, because I think with 2 shield push attempts, we should be able to get him. Oh, even more than 2. Yeah. See, go here for shield adjacency there. Okay. Yes. Excellent. We'll wait there. Stagger. Hey. Interesting. All right. Hold up. Let's talk about what just happened, because something subtly interesting happened that this is a mechanic I did not know about. Okay. So, when in general, I was under the impression, and maybe there's some weird, I don't know, an enemy will not take a resolve check unless there are more, like from an adjacency check, unless there are more than they have had at any point during their turn or during that round. So he was surrounded by 5, pushed him, so then he was surrounded by 2, and then we moved in. He took a resolve check from that. What I think must be the case, and maybe it's happened and I just never noticed it, or I don't know, but when you stagger, that might reset that number, because it also resets their spot in the turn order, and somehow that apparently is enough where we're able to get a surround adjacency check again. Yeah. So somehow staggered is making that possible, I think. That's a weird mechanic. Huh. That's pretty crazy. Okay. Use this technique a lot in the early game. Pitchforks to keep a guy. Yeah. But I mean, the part of the mechanics that I'm talking about is also something I've done, but I don't know if this is like a hardened change or what. But that's not. I also push enemies around. I don't know. This is different. Not a hardened change, not on purpose. I'm guessing it's not a hardened change. I'm guessing that's how it works in vanilla. That's just such a relatively rare situation. Most often, if I'm pushing an enemy for resolve check purposes, I think it's often the shield, like a shield push. I don't know why I'm waiting instead of ending turn there. Okay. All right. Ooh, ammo. Look at all that ammo. That's a disgusting amount of ammo. Oh my goodness. Where was this from? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. That is so much ammo. All right. Huh. Do they recalculate number of opponents near the start of their turn or on round start? Oh, that's I don't know. I don't know, Grenbork. Had that guy taken his turn yet? I guess not, right? It wasn't the second half. I don't know. Yeah, is it the start of their turn or on round start? Like, at what point does it reset? Weilersheim is the ammo town? Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Because I like to know. The ravings of a madman on a pad of paper. All right. Miles is leveled up. This is going to be one of our bros who's going to be doing some rotation just to be doing some big old Zerk chain slamming. That's going to be his whole lot in life. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Is this the new League of Legends update? Yeah. Why do I have combo here? That shouldn't be there. Also, why do I not have quick hands? In case we want to attack with a pole flail. What am I doing? Combo good? Combo doesn't do anything. He's going to be part of a dynamic duo? So was my thought that if we, yeah, there's no need, there's no reason. That'll never benefit us in any way. Because the attack with the Zerk chain is 6 AP. Shuffle, pound, thresh? I don't think so, right? Because it's 6 and then 4. We only have 9 AP to use. I don't think there's anything with the, yeah, with the one hand, right? Yeah, I mean, we could reactivate Whirling Death, but we can already... Or activate Whirling Death. No, we still can't... Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know why I have combo marked. Past Slurgy. Is this another failure of Past Slurgy? Can we trust Past Slurgy? You building a bro with Berserk Chain Duo with Ghost-like is going to be fun. Oh, man. Shuffle, Pound, Thresh is 8 AP, right? Yeah, but how are we gonna thresh without hitting our allies? Because we shuffled. I mean, shuffle, pound, thresh is a play, but I'm pretty sure we attack our allies. Pound and pole flail works. Pound and pole flail works. That's the neat part, right? Yeah, pound and pole flail works. Why would you ever trust past Lurgies responsible for 100% of failed runs? That's true. Yeah, pound and pole flail seems okay. Feels pretty niche? I don't think so. I think that sounds really good. Pole flail with crowded? No. We eliminate the enemies. We're not crowded. We'll be a tiny bit crowded, but not too bad. The big downside there is... How much fatigue do we have? This brother doesn't have a ton, right? No, he's got actually a ton. No, 92. Right. Duh, I'm looking at... Okay. YOLO Disorder. Hello. What's up? I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. Staying warm, at least as best you can. Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna have enough fatigue for that kind of shenanigans. Like, I don't think the Berserk Chain is super heavy, and even though we're gonna have light armor, you know, like I could cut brace for impact, but I'm not sure I want to. Yeah, just keep Whirling Death up is like 6 fat per turn. Exactly, right? So, well, 6 fat per turn if you've got a one-hander. You think a perk like Colossus would be more value than that? Well, that's fair too. That's not unreasonable. Not unreasonable at all. 12. Oh, right. I forget mastery. Yeah. It is a flail skill. Can't believe it's not Berserk. I can. I like the flexibility of the pole flail, though. There's definitely going to be situations where that's relevant. Yeah, Rush of Battle would have been beastly on this, bro. Yeah, for sure. Pink Unicorn Lover, hello. Yeah, happy weekend. Happy weekend indeed. I think on this turn I'm just going to go small target, though. We got 9 on this brother. He's nice and defensive. And small target is, like, pretty sweet. Even early on. And I'm not necessarily convinced that I'm going to grab Colossus on this brother. Yeah, because what's our stats looking like? One thing I am nervous about with this squad compared to the last squad had lots and lots of tools for mitigating and managing enemy ranged attacks based on the way we were positioned and with some of the shield other stuff, which, you know, that could make attacking into ranged heavy camps like a nighttime only sort of thing. Probably will be. So, you like Colossus? I mean, Colossus is a good choice too. And it's true, without strength in numbers, sin. I can't believe we acronymize this to sin. Strength in numbers is a sin. You heard it here first. Arbalesters will be a menace with less shields around. Yeah, they really will be. They really will be. Yeah, fewer shields means more dangerous ranged attacks. Yeah, I think Colossus probably is the pick. I think it's really good now. It's really good now. And it'll be a while till we get Nimble. So I think this will end up being the build on this brother. Yeah. Yeah, even after Nimble. Actually, after Nimble, it's like really good, right? And this brother isn't going to get attacked by melee weapons all that frequently. I could be convinced to just not grab melee defense here at all. I might even just go hit points fatigue, because we're going to need a decent amount of fatigue even to operate with just a Berserk chain. I think that's true, right? Keeping Whirling Death up. Skipping 2s is crazy. He's not going to be in melee contact all that frequently. Okay. Apples and fruits. This is going to be our very center of formation. Phalanx Bro. I don't love seeing that +1. Any way to access build spreadsheets for builds? I don't have any. No. Yeah, this brother... Do you have any plans to stream Menace early? I'm not part of their like closed beta thing. I didn't sign up. Honestly, the overhyped Discord in the Menace channel is like, who gives a fuck? What is a tank? And all this, like, there's all sorts of weird like military LARPing that's just like kind of gross. I couldn't interact with it anymore, so I just sort of stopped going there. So I wasn't really paying attention to what was going on in that channel in general. Sorry if that's you, but that's not to my taste. So anyway, I missed out on signing up for it, but that's fine. I thought that stuff was all going to be strictly under NDA, and I would rather have my first impression of the game just be live on stream anyway. So I'm not going to be available when it first drops, so I'm not going to stream it probably till the 9th. So anyway, I'm going to play it, and I'll probably stream it. But at that point, I will be streaming it after other people have played it, so I'm going to have to put some strict no spoilers constraints, but that's fine. Anyway. But yeah, since this brother's going to be right in the center, it's actually possible we want to grab Shield Expert to maybe do Shield Other. And since he's in the center as well, maybe a juicy little +4 range defense is okay. So I'm going to grab one with the shield on this level instead of Fruits of Labor. I think that'll be higher value. And I might just skip the +3 melee skill. I'm not sure. He's eventually, long-term eventually, probably going to be the one to wield the lightning sword. And we're going to be able to spam On Guard every level because he's got permanent shield wall. Just finished watching the last run. Feels bad, man? Yeah, that's all right. It is a feels bad, but it's okay. I'm not even convinced I grabbed Fruits of Labor on this brother. I might not. We're not benefiting from the initiative. So as per my sort of previous statements of what provides value and what doesn't, maybe that's not it. Apples and fruits and labor. I'll take a 3 in melee skill. And I'm gonna grab an opportunistic +4 range defense. And either fatigue or resolve here. It's gonna need both. Let's go with resolve on this level. 34 is just too low. I don't like it. Okay, Slice the Elder. Anticipation pretty low value on this specific level. This is going to be another tasty little flail boy. You got me to play this game again? Yesterday you had a run. It got smashed in 20 days. Hey. Unhappy to hear about the smash, but happy to hear that you're back into the game. Yeah, Relentless doesn't provide as much value on this level. I think I'm going to grab Anticipation, even though Dodge is right there. So let's grab Melee Skill, Range Defense, and what? Maybe Initiative? Maybe Initiative. +5, pretty good. This brother's going to be a pretty similar setup to, who were we looking at earlier? Not Plaguebird. Miles. Yeah, pretty similar setup to Miles. No two-handed oh, it feels super bad. It feels like terrible, but yeah, it's really bad. Luckily, we've got like Determined plus, you know, 3 talent stars and melee skill, so that'll help, but I agree. Missing out on the plus 15 melee attack is a real feels bad. So I'm gonna grab Anticipation. It's not super high value on this level. It will be next level when we grab Dodge. So. And then Dr. Vishnevsky. Oh yeah, this brother's gonna be awesome. This brother's gonna be cool. Hate seeing that plus 2 melee attack. We take it anyway, always. This brother's gonna need to be offensive. No, this bro's gonna be, he's a special boy. He's a special boy. He'll have parry later, but he's gonna start out with a two-hander. Trust. Okay. So yeah, I still take these ones, and I could be convinced to grab an opportunistic plus 4 hit points, but honestly, this bro won't really need much hit points. The only reason he would need hit points is just to stand in Stinky Cloud a little bit longer, because his hit points will be so nicely protected by not super heavy armor with the flexible and two procs of Anticipation. I think like literally 0 HP damage will get through even on pretty big attacks. I'm not sure if I can justify skipping even a plus 2 in range defense, considering the value from both Anticipation and eventually grabbing parry. You're clipping this? Yeah, fair enough. You can do that. That's allowed. We gain value from the HP right now, but Anticipation gets blocked by Deflect. I shared it at the very beginning of the stream, but here's the tech. We start with a two-handed hammer. This bro's gonna start with a two-handed hammer equipped. By the time we get hit twice, or we're just stammed out from our big old AoE attacks, we swap to the one-hander and become a parry bro. This becomes fully disabled unless you've got the one-handed weapon out. Big brain plays. So that's our way of getting use of both Anticipation and parry. He is truly special. Even Goblin Puncture damage is reduced by parry. Or excuse me, Anticipation. So really it's just Stinky Cloud. But we do like to be able to stand in Stinky Cloud a little bit. What's the 11th perk? To be determined. 50 HP looks scary. We've got other tools. It looks scary, but it's not. Could be Brace for Impact too, right? But I don't think it will be. It'll probably just be like Breakthrough. Who doesn't want to spend a little time in a Stinky Cloud? Who doesn't want to spend a little time in a Stinky Cloud? It looks juicy, but I think it's a trap. Maybe not trap, but I don't think it's not as necessary as you might believe. It really isn't. It really, really isn't. Parry isn't exactly going to protect him if he's low on HP. Right, he won't Yeah. Anticipation sure will, though. And this is going to be the more relevant of the two. Parry's just the backup once these have been expended. And we'll have rotation with his partner to pull him back. I'm not worried about it. I'm really not. His HP will be very protected between anticipation and flexible. So I really think it's not that big of a concern. He's going to wear fairly light armor with this with flexible. I feel like you're going to be put in situations where you're unable to put him in dangerous position because his anticipation stacks will be gone. Yeah, maybe, right? But he's the defensive, or he's not the offensive part of his duo. He's going to be paired with Master Maticus with the Ejirok helm, who's going to be much more durable, right? So I'm not that concerned. I'm not. I think the range defense is still better even at a +2. We're gonna go with it. I think it will just be better. I really do. The only benefit to hit points here, the only thing that makes it truly necessary, is Stinky Cloud. Stinky Cloud is where it becomes nice. And that is relevant. We will be fighting in Stinky Cloud sometimes. All right, so let's unequip and then keep heading north along this road. Necrolord Curse as well. Necrolord Curse as well. Yeah, Necrolord Curse as well. You don't worry about Headshot Arbalester and stuff? Yeah, no. Not on this, bro. Absolutely not. Where is he again? Right? Not here. We're going to have anticipation, tons of range defense, dodge, adding more range defense, flexible. He's going to be behind another bro. I'm not worried about Arbalester Headshot literally whatsoever. It's just Stinky Cloud what makes me need hit points. If I'm worried about the Arbalester Headshot, then I really take range defense over anything else. Yeah, we're never going to take it. We'll just never take it. I think that's true. I think we just always grab the range defense. Remember, reductions improve in magnitude the more you improve them, right? Anticipation and flexible working together means you're reducing that armor penetrating damage in the first place. Then you reduce the number that attacks both hit points and armor. That number will go down to 0. You will, even with not that heavy armor, he's going to take 0 HP damage from all attacks for 2 attacks. And this bro is not going to be in a position where he's taking substantially more than 2 attacks. He'll also have a ton of range defense for when those attacks do happen. What I expect to happen more realistically is that this brother ends up spending through his fatigue first on the AoE attacks of the hammer, and we swap to the one-handed hammer for like opportunistic duelist big one-handed strikes. So, but yeah, I would much rather make those mitigated. We can pull him back. He's gonna have a dynamic duo partner. We can make him not be the one in danger. And that'll be what we do with him. Clip it. Someone else might die, but it ain't gonna be that bro. Come on, Dr. Wisniewski, don't die. Don't embarrass me. At least once we're established. Why is Rising Star a maybe? It's not a maybe, I'm just not marking it. So I don't get confused at the number. It's a definitely. Yeah, he's not gonna be in front. Most of the time. Ooh. Ooh! Spooky. But... Okay. Is knife, I mean nice to meet you? Right. Nice looking hat. Got him. A drone on the bow bro is new. Yeah, he's gonna be a tactician. Ranged tactician. Got him. Though I think I wait. I don't think I want to expend the second one. They're taking their turns staggered. Will this guy go all the way up to us? He might. So let's sort of pull this part of the squad down and around. Okay. Nice. Do I let this guy get an attack? I don't think so. I don't think I have to. All right, they pretty much always prioritize bandaging. Kind of forgot about that. Weird how they try to bandage everything. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, he's not willing to make melee contact yet. Why do I have the knife on curse word? That should not be there. I like kind of understand why it's there, but it shouldn't be there. Okay. What's your plan, Mr. Friend? Stepped into this sneaky bush spot. Okay, do you want Slice the Elder to be closer? So we can push him. Did Darkso change the AI on these, or are they still free? I don't understand the question. Caravan guards with swords will only shield wall and riposte when you surround them. Oh. Let's let him, you know, make his own escape. It's quite the party here. Aha! Okay, so we're gonna get Slice the Elder in a position to do a push. We're not gonna attack him while he's got his riposte rocking and rolling. Scottaboosh can go here. Okay. Yeah, turns out that is what he's gonna do. So we're just gonna push with the pitchfork. Yeah, I should have moved. I should have moved Miles and apples and fruits. It's true. Just let him take his turn first, and then we'll push him. Still can move them. Okay, so then we're gonna go for the push. So do I do adrenaline now? Is that crazy? I don't think so. Would I ever go for this push? Doesn't stagger him. Does that matter to me? It might not matter to me. So now we're going to go for the push on Plague Bird. Okay. So we can bring in a little knife and dagger. Do I want to go for a stun here? Get 2 attempts on the loot. I want this armor. Deciding if I want to do a stun here. I think I will go for it. Okay. That way we can hold on the loot. Aha! It's gonna do a cheeky repel into nothing. Apparently you can't do that anymore. How many stabs do I got in the tank? Four? Okay. Did not get the armor. Unfortunately, the tiny sliver of damage that we did to it was too much. But did get the helmet. That's pretty great. Still very happy with that. Also got this falchion. Which, you know, that's all right. Pretty okay with that. The falchion and the hat. It's a nice hat. A very nice hat. Scatabouche. I think at this level is going to swap with Dr. Vishnevsky. Basically just entirely. Okay. because we're going to be grabbing Entrenched. So, okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to level up and do some squad stuff, and then soldier on. Be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. All right, so on this brother, we're going to be doing range skill, melee skill. This bro, we are going to be happy to have ready to go. We're going to get an extra bag slot from Weapon Master, so we can start with 2 pre-armed, pre-loaded crossbows. So something like 2 crossbows, a sling, because we're going to have access to toolbox because of Weapon Master, meaning we can sometimes stun enemies, which I think is pretty sweet. And then a probably pole mace. So ready to go still, like, only okay value. But there are, I think that seems pretty alright to me. But the nice thing too is that, like, because of combo, we'll be able to do some kind of cute plays, like attack with crossbow, rearm, swap weapon, attack with sling. We'll be able to do some really good stuff there. Pole mace shockwave good. Pole mace shockwave good. Pole mace shockwave very good. So should be really strong. If we wanted to, so let's think about it. Let's say we've got a preloaded crossbow. We attack for 3. We reload for 3. It'd be cute if we could attack for 3, weapon swap to like staff sling, attack, and then because of throwing mastery, swap weapons again and attack with a different throwing weapons, like a bolas or something. Oh yeah, that's right, because you're right, Choppy Cat. It's only after using the throwing attack. Right, so we can shoot crossbow, sling stone, shoot crossbow. We get both of those weapon swaps for free. That's pretty damn nice. That's pretty nice. That's a good way to open combat. I like that very much. Another entire line, though, is if we didn't start with it preloaded, we can reload, attack. So reload 5, attack for 1, swap weapon, sling stone. And we just get 1 fewer attack for not being ready to go, but we don't have to carry the extra crossbow. I don't know what we would grab instead. Probably not marksmanship. Yeah, it'd probably just be ready to go. Okay. So we're grabbing melee skill, range skill, and on this level I'm going to grab fatigue. We're going to need more hit points on this brother. He's only got 49, but I think in this particular, we're still going to need a decent amount of fatigue to function fully, even with access to finesse and weapon mastery. Shooting a crossbow, weirdly, very fatigue intensive. So I think going like this, especially the heavy crossbows, they just have a like fatigue malice or whatever on the skills. So we'll go with something like this. Got this padded scale helmet. Let's put it on Master Manicus. And then this one we'll just give to Dr. Vishnevsky, who I guess the anticipation's really not doing as much of a favor to him right now, but whatever. What start was this? Your brothers look stacked? This was Peasant Militia. We have 12 brothers. It's the only way to have 12 brothers with the conditions of the run. We're not entering towns. We don't do that here. Okay, so let's unequip to save our tools. We're gonna need to start dropping some stuff in the post-battle screen. Okay, another trading caravan. Here from Grossholes, where we are still local heroes. Can you believe it? So after this fight, I'm going to... Whoa, let's see, hold up, what happened here? We're gonna fix some of that. Was Grosshole your starting town? It was. Hold on, we're gonna fix some of this. I know it's goofy and not quite correct. Okay, so I'm good with this. This is all fine. I guess the hand axe here is fine. Pretty low fatigue, actually. May as well be here. If it wasn't here before, I actually think I'm okay with it now. Yeah, I think this is okay. And unfortunately, the falchion at 8% durability. I'm not gonna spend tools to fix that up. It's too bad. So the falchion's just gonna go unused. I think it's just a little bit too low to use. So, gonna try to get these armors, like we've done previously. And do I want to just grab this high ground hex? I guess so. Imagine the game with the underbaked mechanics gets finished, like reputation and town relations, renown as well. What do you mean? What kind of mechanics? I mean, I kind of agree that they were underbaked, but what do you think they would have done with them? Let's see, I wonder if I attack this guy. He's the one I want to not bother daggering. And I don't want him to move like directly behind one of these guys. He probably will. play some music. I bopped him. I gave him a bop. You guys can just sit there all day, so can we. One of you's got to move forward eventually. Need to make sure that guy's got entrenched when he goes there. Could maybe just... Oh, I'm not sure. Okay. This guy, I'm happy to just eliminate. We don't care about what he's wearing. There we go. Who's next? Okay. We'll just chill here. In fact, I'm even going to press this button. Just for fun. Okay. So do I think I want to go here and go for a stun on Meta Wrecker? He's doing Shield Wall and Riposte. Maybe not. Okay. Hires would not cost money. If anything, their equipment would be a net positive, but you would only have the dregs of society to recruit until you build up a lot of renown. To hire real swords and sell swords and so on, maybe I'm in the minority in disliking the hire and fire metagame and the current mechanics encourage. No, Britnoth, you're not alone in that. I like your suggestion to replace hiring cost of bros from crowns to renown, or maybe where renown is a substantial multiplier on that cost or something like that, or unlocks new bros to be able to recruit. I think that kind of idea sounds really cool. Okay. We've broken up their shield wall nonsense. Yeah, renown be the gate. I like it. I think it's a great idea. Got him. Got him in the surround. Run him down. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Cool. All right. Nice to get those armors. Now, let's take a moment. We're going to dump a whole bunch of stuff here because we're running low on inventory space. So I'm going to get rid of the wonky bow that's fully destroyed. I'm never going to use these woodcutter's axes. The hatchets are kind of bad. I don't think there's ever a world where I'm going to use those. Damaged swords, damaged spears, the damaged 30 durability helmets. Any of these damaged armors, I don't think I'm not going to use the tools on these. Very unlikely. We don't need the strange meat. I don't think we need the bucklers anymore. I guess pocket buckler is still pretty clutch for one brother, basically exactly one, but maybe. Get rid of like a pretty damaged shield. I don't think I ever use these wooden flails. I don't even think I pocket these flails. Okay. So then these rugged surcoats are going to get equipped. And let's just toss one on apples and fruits. Plaguebird's going to get one as well. All right, everybody's got a 40 armor on. You love to see it. Pretty much to the point where we've got 40 helmets. You love to see it. And actually, let's move this here. Yeah, buckler is where it belongs. And let's move this dagger. Shouldn't be here. This dagger should be on... Yeah, Plaguebird. That's fine. Let's equip some of these bandages. 30-30 armor power spike. Hey, I don't know. Feels good to me. I'm good with it. All right, so now let's do our level ups. Yeah. All right, Mastomaticus. I think on this level, one with the shield is pretty nice. Pretty ding-dang nice. Exploit opening also pretty okay. But we're gonna go with the one with the shield. Long term, this brother's gonna equip a flail and then just use that to gain stats. He's going to have the Idrok helmet. He's going to be swapping positions with his dynamic duo partner. Another +2 hit points, huh? Another +2 hit points. I don't love that. I don't love that. It's not what I want to see. It'll be +4 from here on out? Is that true? I wonder if it would make more sense for this bro to go back to using Riposte every turn and then dropping Rebuke. What would we grab instead? Kind of saves a perk. Relentless would let us wait, keep a little dodge value. It's kind of bad. Yeah, I don't think I like the one-handed flail as much as I like just using Riposte, because he doesn't have like Indom or anything. That's just literally all he's gonna do. Enemies will have reach advantage against him either way. Oh no, they won't, because Shield Mastery, duh. Or Shield Expert. Yeah, no, let's go with this. Let's just use Riposte instead of Whirling Death, because we're not gonna have the fatigue to really attack. Like every other turn, that's kind of a whatever. Technically, Rebuke is double attacks with Riposte. That does work. Apparently. He's hardly going to hit stuff. I think I'm going to take the +2 hit points anyway, perhaps. We can't just be sitting at 46 on this brother. On this brother, hit points are super important. He can't just be sitting at 46. That's unacceptable. Even with the Idrak helmet, like regenerating them, I don't want the buffer to be that low. I'm not comfortable with that at all. That's going to be a little bit long term anyway. Not grabbing the melee skill is a little bit feels bad, but I don't like 46 on this bro at all. Okay, Plague Bird. Oh yeah, this brother, I'm fine with doing the Whirling Death nonsense. This is fine. So then, yeah, this brother's gonna need a bunch of initiative. I don't like seeing the +1 melee defense. That's a real feels bad. That's a feels real bad. A feels real bad feels. Relentless kind of bad value right now. I have a feeling one with a shield is going to be worth taking on this brother. Shield Expert also even. The shield durability is pretty relevant. Brother's hardly going to hit anything. He's mostly just going to stand there as like a Chonkerton. A chonky wall boy. I am the wall. Cuckoo. Yeah. Yeah, damage optional. Damage very optional. I'm gonna need more resolve on this brother too. Yeah, damage not included, damage not included. God, what a terrible level up. Let's grab one with a shield. I actually think that's pretty good. We can, if we need to, like, drop shield wall and be strategic with it. If the situation calls for it. Man, do I just take the one melee defense anyway? I kind of think so. So we grab resolve and initiative for sure. The brother's really not going to need much fatigue beyond what he's got already. Hit points are also like okay. I could take a +4 fatigue. I guess that's fine. A little bit more so we can wear heavier armor. Because it's still pretty taxing, even just to wear like a Sipar. And we do need to have like a starting fatigue of 20 to be able to shield wall. And then the next turn we're gonna do the Whirling Death. A little bit more fatigue I think is fine. Alright, so let's unequip. And we'll continue on our way. Okay. Using 7 tools, you'll love to see it. We'll head this way. Hopefully we find some briggies on our way. We'd seen some previously here. No mass phalanx drops shield stars down to a C. Yeah. We're not rolling with a shield sergeant in this run. Is it worth continuing on this way? I don't think so. I think we just run back. A little bit curious about what those beasts are. It's a pretty small set of footprints, but if it's like a small group of direwolves, I don't think we like it. Ah, Plaguebird got struck by bird shit. Could this be an omen? Sure could be. Getting hit by bird shit. Turns out it's good luck. Last event, day 9 at 1 p.m. I guess. That's right, get shit on. We love it. When I was younger, in elementary school, we took a field trip to the Omaha Zoo. Quite the drive. While we were there, one of my classmates, when we were in the like jungle biodome thing, got some tropical bird shit all over him. Just got shit on by a bird. It's funny. Day 9 team, yeah, I did have a Day 9 reference a moment ago. It's not a very involved story, just like someone getting shit on. Oh, and actually, interestingly, I also got shit on in Omaha once. Huh. Didn't spend a lot of time in Omaha to get shit on this much. But I got pooped on when I was walking home just from my like internship, like from work. Walking back to my apartment. And there was poop. and it fell on me. And it was like a really low time in my life too. So for me to get pooped on at that time, not so great. All right, let's equip stuff. Not that there's ever a great time to, you know, get pooped on, but I was just not having it. You found that most people can't fathom the size of the Jungle Dome in Omaha unless they've seen it. It's pretty big. Yeah, Omaha Zoo. Very nice zoo. If you've never been, you should go. They've got a nice like aquatic center. It's a nice zoo. Okay, we're gonna equip these knives. And if these brigands are gonna come down from their mountain, I don't think they're attacking me, so I'm gonna try to attack them. Oh. I wanna make sure I'm far enough away from the trading caravan that I don't trigger it to join. I think we're good now. Okay. I guess this terrain is fine. Can they get up here? Yeah, this guy can. It's so hard to tell elevation tiles. I don't know. So do I just jump on them in the first round of combat? That feels probable. Your girlfriend worked on signage at the Omaha Zoo? Nice. They've got good signage. There are sprites used for different factions for the ruins. Not sure why they're not used. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably still scoot and shoot. Probably still scoot and shoot. We can get onto some higher ground hexes. That's pretty nice. You've only ever been to the cargo pickup of the Omaha airport. I've seen the city from a distance. It's a nice city. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever pressed that button before. I was like, the camera's moving. Mild panic. Sometimes you don't want the camera to move, you know? Okay, I'm good with the way they're sort of splitting up here. I think this will be manageable chunks. Okay, so I should have actually stayed where I was, I guess. Never mind. Got him. It's so lonely without the music. There we go. So do I jump on these two scoundrels on bottom? I think so. We can make it so that only this guy gets melee contact. We go Dr. Wisniewski, then Fausti, then Darlene Ho. Attack that guy. So then up here, we've just got to wait for these two scrubs to move forward. So I think we do it in the first half of the round. Pretty sure that's correct. So all those misses make me think maybe apples and fruits will go up and help him. We'll see. Whiff, whiff, whiff. A lot of whiffs, a lot of whiffs. Whole lot of whiffing going on. I think I go for 2 attacks on Scaramouche. And we're gonna go for the 2 quick attacks on Curse Word. Maybe I bring Meta Wrecker up here. Sure. Yeah, especially now that these guys moved up there. I'm gonna leave Miles here. I think I want to know what they're doing first. Apples and fruits I am gonna move up here though. And maybe even to here. Yeah. Was hoping one of those stuns would hit. Or well, the first one was the stun attempt. I think we just get damage here. Okay. That's good. Ooh. Okay. Very good hit. Good stun. May be able to get that armor. Rude. Still keeping the dream alive for a dagger down there. Possibly here as well. No, I think there's too much threat that they present with those weapons. And our accuracy. So yeah, let's just get more surround, and then we'll attack Dr. Vishnevsky here. Okay. That's a lot of damage. You know, okay, that helps. Alright, we got that guy fleeing, but that's not the one I'm concerned about. It's this one. 95% on the shield push feels correct, because technically 2 attacks here. He could kill Darlene Ho. So let's go there. Let's get some surround resolve checks. Here we go. All right, got him. Why is he laughing at me? Does he not see his situation? Surely laughter is not the correct response here. That is. All right. So we did get a, I should have used a bandage when we got that ripped ear. Should have used a bandage. It's not that big of a deal, right? But still, not an injury that we want, because it's any injury. 6% staff sling is a pretty hard sell. I think I'm going to leave that behind. And I think it's time to leave behind the sackcloths as well. I think their days are over. Linen tunic for life. All that open inventory space though, you would think so, but boy, it's gonna disappear real fast. Tunic build this run? You know it. We are probably actually going to have a tunic build. Pocket hatchets? Why would we want pocket hatchets? Pocket hatchet sounds pretty bad. Alright, Meta Wrecker's leveled up. He's going to be part of a dynamic duo. A Spear Boy. One of our frontline Phalanx brothers. On this level, we definitely grab Strength in Number. And we are done with the loot as a primary weapon of war. Wood chopping? Sure, we do like wood chopping. Let's just give him this pitchfork. Okay. So looking at the condition of our armors, let's replace this one. Can just do one of these, that's fine. Oh yeah, the padded surcoat, that's right. So let's put that on maybe one of our lower HP frontliners, Dr. Wisniewski. We'll pass back a rugged surcoat to... Actually, all these brothers are pretty much fine. What is this doing here? I can wear that, but let's move this forward. Okay. So Meta Wrecker, we took the strength in numbers, but we still need to level up. Care about initiative on this brother a lot. Care about hit points somewhat. Care about melee defense a ton. We also care about resolve, but this brother's better on resolve than some of the others, so let's just grab the 5 hit point roll. I think that's pretty good. Either that or the... is the resolve roll better? Strength and numbers helps a lot on this brother. No, let's do like this. Okay. So I'm going to unequip stuff. Okay, make sure we got it all. And then start heading back north. Or continue, I should say. May have to walk around the stone watchtower. We got some footprints up here. Trading care. Oh, yeah. Not gonna send a patrol after us. Fair enough. Maybe we didn't get close enough. There we go. And that is the snack that I'm gonna leave future Slurgy with for tomorrow. So, maybe they're not angry. No, they are. We've got the little sword icon when we hover over top of them. So, I think this is where I'm gonna call it. You're welcome, future Slurgy. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Some Weird Sins, who's doing some sort of co-op duo run. I watched a teeny tiny bit of it, looked pretty interesting, but that's where I'm gonna call it for the day. I will be back tomorrow. I'm gonna do another EU friendly stream, though it won't be quite the same start time. It's gonna be slightly later because I've got some breakfast that I'm gonna make for my wife and her sister. They're out shopping and stuff right now. So yeah, future Slurgy's done a nice thing. Don't send us there, it's not running on Sin's channel. It sure looks like it is. Well, it's too late, I already pressed the button. So be it. I'm heading out. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.